and Chester in Dr. Root's garden, stealing cabbages and corn, keeping eyes out for the tractor. Filling up their bags with pilfered harvest in the marinated morning of potential disaster. Miles and Chester in Dr. Root's garden. Miles and Chester in Dr. Root's garden.
Got a wife and 7 kids to feed, and with the seeds I'll plant a farm.
He's got lots of vegetables, and me and Chester can't do him no harm.
Sue and Edna in Dr. Root's back shed, carrying wings off little flies, smoking fags behind the tool bench, singing as they gaily burn the barn down, running gigglingly outside, having salvaged but a pipe wrench. Sue and Edna in Dr. Root's back shed. Sue and Edna in Dr. Root's back shed.
We've got nothing else but to amuse ourselves in funky little ways. Dr. Root can buy a dozen barns with all the taxes he don't pay.
Dr. Root inside his secret chamber, raising bottles of disease to destroy the world that made him. In his age, his mind is gotten lamer, but his work has made him pleased. He is now prepared to play them. Dr. Root inside his secret chamber. Dr. Root inside his secret chamber.
Oi! They've been on my back for years, and now my little helpers are escaping. Everyone soon will be quite sorry for the trouble they've been making.
We're sorry, Dr. Root.
Wait.
We're sorry, Dr.
In these dark times of dirty nightmares, you must ask yourself, have I got soul? Have I got soap? Well now, you can get both with Psyche Soap. In this one place, there is a live show where we have fun, where we can let loose and speak the red pill and black pill truth. Where are we? Why, we're in the bucket with Psyche Soap. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do. In the bucket with Soul Soap and Psyche Soap, the same guy. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Electrode, you fool. How long have you been in the monster business?
All my life, Doc. It's the only line of work I know.
Ready? Here goes. Now steady, big fellow.
Okay, that's enough, Marty. Marty Soap! Okay, Psyche Soap be back. Do-do-do! I'm back to attack. Do-do-do! I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. Do-do-do! That's a running joke. Do-do-do! Day of the Dead. Do-do-do! Halloween's past. Do-do-do! Psyche Soap! In the bucket, party time! Excellent! Ground rules. We're in the bucket where we have fun, let loose, and speak the red and sometimes even the black pill truth. Now, this show may offend all ardent supporters and friends, but as usual, I don't give a fuck. Whatever. I do what I want. I'm so do what I want. Shut. Okay? Yeah, I'm Soap. Why? Because I can, stupid. Yeah. Now, later on, the things that make you go, damn! Bye, Psyche Soap, will be available on all the new texts. We will release that around 7 o'clock. Well, 2 hours from, right now. You know what I'm saying? So you can check that out. But did you like that? Wonderful Wizard of Gore? Woo! Well, I mean the Blizzard of Gore. Yeah. Well, that shit was so fucked up that I don't know, guys. I mean, really, I was like, yeah, I put it together, but some of those clips I did not watch myself. I mean, I put it together, but I was like, go ahead. It's kind of like, if you guys remember Faces of Death, this is the time of the season. It's the time of the season for loving. Hey! You like my singing? You shut! Whatever! Do what I want. Because I'm Soap. Now, I got some guests that are, in the green room chilling. When I do the articles and all that, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself prepared, get your audio right and everything, give you a little time. And I'll bring you in here a little later. When I start the articles, we'll get that going on. But I got some fucking rants to do right now, man. I got a rant. I gotta do the rant, man. Fuck! Yeah. You fellas, if you can, in any way, arms for the poor! Arms for the poor! Arms for the poor! Now, note, this is optional. If you're struggling like my black ass, don't do it. In place of that, you know what? It's just as good as if you Get my video out to the fellas on your discords and whatnot and notify them. You know, be the notification squad for me if you can. That's beautiful. And throw one of them Fonzies up. You know what I'm saying? Do one of those. That's cool. I'll take that. That's awesome. And I'll always take that. Your kindnesses are greatly appreciated. As a matter of fact, you know, thank you, JR. Thank you, D-Man. And thank you, Hammerhand. You know what I'm saying? See, these fellas support their interests. One more thing. Thank you, Shaka Nulu. I think he's still in his show, but once he's done, he might be here a little bit later. I mean, that's cool. If he, you know, so chooses to be here with the show, that's cool. That's all right. I'm all right with that. And thank you for y'all kindnesses and for doing that. Thank you, True Sherm, for your kindnesses and doing that too as well. And but for real though, y'all need to get rid of autopay. I know I do. I hate autopay because when you get paid and then it just goes, all your money gone, right? So if you're struggling like me, don't hit the PayPal or the Cash App. Just get them likes up and get some brothers in my show. But help your boy Soap out because he's struggling. Arms for the paw! Arms for the paw! I need more pennies, man. Shit. Now, I saw Hammer stream last night with all these hoochies and hoes with these two or more baby daddies. A lot of them are around my age because, you know, I'm a Gen Xer to the death. You know this shit. Alright? I don't make no bones about it. They were around my age at 40, and the wall was a fucking memory to these bitches, right? And, what else? Yeah, man, it was some crazy shit. Because I was at work, and I was listening on what I would call podcast mode. Because, you know, I couldn't just throw on my phone and be in Hammer stream or nothing. You know, I'm a wrench over there. And speaking of wrenches, big up to my man SCE. Alright. Now, these bitches were... I'm sorry. I do know the nature. It usually goes closer to the female dog. But that's okay. We'll chill for a minute. But this is a man's preference. Look, it's not your place to hate on it. You know? You'll do it anyway. You'll make us feel inadequate in some ways, but still that's not your place to hate on it. No more different than the decisions you made back in the days to have 3 baby daddies and 3 children. You know you're wrong. You know you're wrong. Okay? And this is why you are the least sought after group in this whole country. In this whole country, if not the fucking world. Don't nobody want you. Don't nobody want you. But, you know, this was a statement that, you know, I kind of doubted him when he said this shit. And I was on a live stream. I was on that show when he said this shit. And it's for my man Vedic Ghost, my man Tico Tran. Big up. And he said that black men are the biggest simps ever. And you know what? At the time, I was kind of, you know what I'm saying? I was a little bit, you know, on the fence with that. I was like, dog, how you just gonna do us like that? But then again, no. He's right. He's fucking right. Okay? He's right. He's right about that shit. For
You're
real.
bound to get a winner one of these days, Doc.
I know. There's a lot of simps in this damn, in the community, as we put it. There's a lot of simps in that shit. Alright? And now every day I'm starting to see that because when I was watching Hammer stream about it, and then the brother was there and he had all these ladies to choose from, but the fucked up thing about it is that they had 2 or more baby daddies and shit, and they were over the age of 40. And I'm like, wow. And I wish I had this shit like my man Hammer would put on. The wall. What? The wall. What? The wall. Nothing on earth can make it fall. Some shit like that. Because it is like that. The wall is about to be a memory to you bitches. Okay? Okay? I get it. You know, there's your redemption, but there's a lot of you bitches in the workforce doing this to a lot of us men. Not only are we getting away from the gynocentric workforces and starting to take on the skilled trades and all of that, you know, when we try to get into the workforce, this is when y'all start to be as selective as fuck. Like when you are in the dating market, you take us out of the fucking job market. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'll tell you this. Unless your company is giving you tax breaks to hire felons, y'all bitches know how to refuse a felon when it comes to the workforce. But you don't know how to refuse this motherfucker when it comes to getting in your pussy. Hey fellas, I see all y'all. What's happening with you? What's happening with you? Had to do the shout out for you, for you, JR. Had to do the shout out for you. Hey, Sean St. George in the fucking building. All right. Paul, I'm gonna bring you in once these articles get going. I'm still in my rant though, brother. I'm still within my rant. All right. Timothy Sokol in the building. What's happening, brother? All right. Now, that was crazy. You know, that what I just pointed out, because I just noticed this shit. Like, you know how to get a man out of the workforce, because 9 times out of 10, guess what department they are in? They're in the human resources department, and this is where they reign supreme. And then when they get into the dating market, and they get treated the same way, and karma makes a good visit to their doorstep, they start acting all strange and shit. And then they start attacking your character like, you're not equipped to deal with a woman. You goddamn right I'm not equipped to deal with all your damn kids and all your damn bullshit decisions. I'm buying a raggedy, fucked up car, used car, not even certified pre-owned, with no fucking Carfax. What the fuck you expect me to do? Are you fucking serious? Alright, now back to my show though. Welcome to my spooky show. And after my show, no one will be left alive. Well, I hope you got your treats. Be ready for the tricks, because this is the last death gas for cuffing season. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the Day of the Dead, you know? It goes... What's up, Riggs? I see you up in this motherfucker. How you doing, Riggs? I see. All right. Now let me go on back on over here and get my shit right. Okay, now where was I? Oh, yes. Now yesterday there was Eep the Bat and Boo the Ghost and Jackie the Sad Little Pumpkin. All right. Now you're gonna witness the rise of Mr. Scully Wooly Man. Alright, you know, there you go. There's Mr. Scully Wooly Man on the Jolly Roger flag that JR is showing us. This is also called All Saints Day, you know what I'm saying? But we are in the weekend of Halloween / the Day of the Dead / one of my favorite days, and it's not really a holiday, but President or General Eisenhower put that in place, you know, for the daylight savings time. And you get 1 extra hour of sleep. That is my favorite shit. Alright, but we are now in the Halloween stream. Halloween may be over, but we still rocking this shit though.
Electrodes, you fool. How long have you been in the monster business?
All my life, Doc. It's the only line of work I know.
That's right. Hey, I got a dead old Halloween joke. Check it. What do you call having sex with a with an SW Gothic chick with too many abortions under her belt, huh? What do you call that shit? Huh? I'll ask it again. What do you call having sexual relations with a purple-haired Gothic chick with too many abortions under her belt? I mean, there's a lot of guesses, but you only need one. You call it a graveyard smash. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Fuck you. I do what I want. I'm so. I don't want to hear your shit. I want to hear your shit. Shut. I do what I want. Whatever. Hey, what's happening? Just came through. My man Chaos for you on the ones and twos. And he usually does his thing on the gaming. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I go on over there, see what they about, see what they up to. Y'all be having some of these crazy ass games going on. But, you know, when I go to your site, I usually put it on podcast mode and just listen as I'm playing my game. You know what I'm saying? And I play World of Tanks Blitz. I'm sorry. I know, it's a whack game. I know. Go ahead. Okay. Chill. You right. It's a whack game, but I was used to the older one because, like, what was it? Like 10 years ago, I would either play the Call of Duty, and I would play World of Tanks, and it was back and forth like that. And there's gonna be a new Call of Duty coming up here soon. Now, next week, what's up with next week? This may be the last time there is a United States of America. So be careful of all the goofiness afoot. So get your voting done if you haven't already. Hopefully you've done it already, because the real zombies are the Don, or the real damn kind of centric government, and they suck out your life force and turn you into simp ass soy boys. But I'm blessed to have the most intelligent motherfucking audience in the whole building. Love you guys. Now back on my old bullshit though. I haven't went in on you feminists in a minute. I've noticed this shit. But let me give my fellas a brief historic rundown. Now if you are tuning into Soap and you're new to the Soap right now, alright? Let's give y'all a brief historic rundown of the Western feminist bloc. The Western feminist waves. Alright? Wave zero. This is proto-feminism. The Seneca Falls Convention. That's Elizabeth Cady Stanton and Susan B. Anthony. You know, that chick that's on the fucking 1979 silver dollar. That shit? Yeah. That was around 1848 and on into 1900. And they, you know what I'm saying? A man Frederick Douglass, yeah, he went to that meeting, but they started hating on him and shit just because he was a man. And this is why we as black men did get the fucking vote before you bitches did. Because even the descendants of the founding fathers knew that we would know better to do with the vote. But then LBJ fucked it up. I'll get to that later. Wave one. The first wave, I would like to say, you guys can disagree all you want. That's cool. It was the temperance movement. A husband that touches his lips. I would never. The bitch that says that she would never touch the lips of her husband if his lips have touched alcohol. You know that shit. The temperance movement and the fucking suffragettes. Like Emmeline Parkhurst. Back in, England. And then back here in the country, there's Carrie Nation. You know what I'm saying? That had the hatchet and was fucking up shit. So wave number one. 1900, 1940. Here pretty soon, I already know you brothers are in the comments getting ready to correct the shit. It's all good. That's cool. Wave 2. Wave 2. Wave number 2. Right? I don't know. Wave number 2. Those are the ones that we're the most familiar with. Those are the bra burners, the abortionists, the Gloria Steinems, Hillary Clintons, Betty Friedan. This was happening between 1940 and the 1980s, but it was most prevalent in the 1960s and 70s. Right. Wave 3. Because we're still dealing with these bitches. We're still dealing with them. Wave number 3. These are the career independent, strong, independent women. You know, the daytime talk show hoes that get to put on the fucking Sally Jesse Raphael and the fucking, what is that called? The Ricky Lake, or that bitch went homeless after that. Anyway, the Oprah, the Ricky Lake, all that shit. That's them. We're still dealing with them. They're now the oldest bitches on the block. The wall was just a memory to them. The eggs were long evaporated. It's Sahara Desert. Some of them don't even have uteri. Or is it uteruses? I don't know. But, you know, these are the career women and the daytime talk show hoes. This was in between the 80s and the 90s. That's Oprah. That's Karen. The ones that have grew up on that, came of age on that type of shit. You know? And, yeah, that's these motherfuckers. These are where the TERFs come from. The TERFs love, they reside here in wave number 2 that I talked about earlier. Wave number 4. Wave number 4. I wish I had a chart to this, but I'm on Basic Big StreamYard. Please give to the show arms to the bar so I can get off that shit. Okay, back on this. Wave number 4. Hashtag Me Too era. Current fucking year. Welcome to the present. This is the days of intersectionality. The purple-haired, green-haired eggnog with the fucking septum piercing that's lecturing you on how to live your fucking life or how to run your family if you can have a family. That's wave number 4. This is the current one. Alright? Now, back on this other shit. I'm gonna, these right there, these are the ones that in which we had gotten at. Yeah, I thought I would get that out the way. We, you know, the waves of feminism. Some of y'all, you know, might have forgot it. Some of y'all don't know it, and some of y'all really do know it, and got, you know, and have a couple of what is that called? Some of y'all have the comments to address with it, and we'll bring that on. Okay, let me see what's up. Chaos for You say the feminists rode on the coattails of the civil rights movement. Now, according to my shit here, this is wave number 2. The feminists rode on the coattails of the civil rights movement, just like the feminists of today rode on the coattails of the Me Too movement, but we'll get to that later. The feminists rode on the coattails of the civil rights movement, burst in during trials, and demanded that they got the right to vote before the blacks. Nah, they actually didn't get the right to vote until 1920. Blacks got the right to vote after the Civil War. And they are still butthurt about that to this day. Correct. What are they suffering from? Wave 2, according to Chaos for You, is when the feminazis from across the pond made their way over here and started to exactly. And you're describing the wave number 3, all right? And you know, Timothy Sokol, good question. What if you walk the fuck away? Okay, here's what would happen if you walk the fuck away. You're gonna be called an incel. You're gonna be called a simp. You're gonna be called, well, no, you're gonna be called an incel. You're going to be called a inadequate man. You're going to be called impotent. You're going to be called gay. Even though some of those motherfuckers that do that shit are from the LGBTQIA plus movements and shit. What the fuck? Let's go back here. Now, JR say, Ellen DeGenerate fires people for looking her in the eye. And I'm not gonna bring up what you just put up, but you are fucking correct. Alright. Paul Schumacher say, parasites take advantage of situations whenever they can. You are correct. And hold tight, Paul. I will be bringing you in here soon, but we're gonna get that bullshit out the way. We're gonna get them waves of womanism out the way, you know what I'm saying? The whymins and shit. Now, let's talk about my content for a minute. Okay. The junk food that I have, I got junk food, balanced diet, and health food. That's what I like in my content too. I have junk food, like them things that make you go, damn! By Psyche Soap. Alright? So that's the junk food. I got the health food, and that would be what I call the ruminations. It goes like this. Now that is the health food, the ruminations. And when I put out the ruminations, that's for brothers that long for the days, because the RP and the men going their own way, that is where we are. This is our corner of what is called the manosphere. Okay. What I'm trying to tell you here is that I do got 3 types of content. I have, the things that make you go, damn! By Psyche Soap. Now, it's junk food. It's the time of the season. I got the Halloween special out. Go ahead, check that out. But keep in mind, we're brothers that took the truth pill, okay? And I don't mean to use another one of these Wachowski sisters fucking, analogies, because they suck. It's all good. They're no hope. They've been raised by Karen, so we're good. We know what this is. But for fellas that have took the pill of truth, and that's, I would like to say, all of you brothers here, and thank you for doing that. The ruminations, though, that's for y'all. So, for brothers that have got on with me in the beginning, like when I first started this content creation of a MGTOW persuasion. This was way back, when I gotten started in this, and was making my way through it, and reaching out to fellas like you, and learning about the nature of man, the nature of woman, that in this right here is the health food. Don't turn that away. Because sometimes I may go on live. I mean, one of my ruminations went for quite a while. I mean, like for instance, the one that was talking about the distrust among generations. I would like for y'all to check that out. Flanders, as you call him, but I call him Father Saunders, And yeah, we would joke a while. We would joke every now and again. And sometimes I might have to pull out the... Okay. But no, it's like this. The ruminations are for those that were my day ones. When how I would do my guided meditations as far as a MGTOW philosophy is concerned, it's kind of like the Zen of it all. And that's what the ruminations are. I would like to see a lot of y'all brothers listen to that. Because if you're pining, or if you long for any of the high-minded content, like the early Coltrane or the early Spetsnaz, may he rest in peace, then you wanna listen to the ruminations. Do watch that. I do have that available for you, be it live or recorded. Check that shit out. For all my real men going their own way, do check that out, because there's some nuggets of wisdom. And I have one that here coming up here later on in the weekend, and it's going to be talking about the better bachelor, aka Joker thing. The little foot and mouth disease that he suffered from when he let this out, when he had Far From Eden on his live stream. And I'm like, bro, a traditional family man does not a MGTOW make. Because if you are a traditional family man, and I'm just going to give you the gist of it, I'm not going to give too much of it away. I would like for you to watch this. It's going to be coming out soon. A man that's going his own way is going his own way. He's not going his wife's way. He's not going his kid's way. He is going his own single solitary fucking way. I don't know where the fuck you guys are getting this shit. You're getting it twisted, guys. You're seeing monsters. But Joker, if you are listening to this, if you happen upon my irrelevant ass channel, bro, you really slipped up saying that shit. Now, you might have gotten your shit. I don't know how you listen. I don't know how you came to be in this space. I don't know how you started watching the content before you started making your own content. But understand this shit, bro. A MGTOW is not men going their own way. MGTOW, okay, let's do it properly. A MGTOW is not going to be fucking starting no damn traditional family. If you really look at it, he's red pilled aware, and just so happened to have a family, and he's traditional. Am I right? Right. So cut that bullshit out, bro. Okay? And that's basically what that rumination would be. So, bro, guys, check out the ruminations. Good shit there, Buy Psyche soap, because it's going to start to get colder. And you know how when the weather gets colder, the leaves are off the trees, the snow is off the ground, and you start getting a lot more, you start getting inner directed. And that's what MGTOW is. It's a self-directed warfare. The bedrock principles that Hammer talks about, the morals, ethics, values, principles. But, I go a little bit, I go into the part where you're controlling your biology. Looking at your biology with your front brain and thinking about this and acting on such of a level of an all true man. Like the last rumination I was talking about, that this one guy, and you could tell he got his content from fellas that were red pill aware, but we're on that alpha top G bullshit. You know what I mean? On that bullshit. Stop that. Come fuck with a little bit of this high-minded entertainment. There's, as they call it, edutainment, as they call it. And that's what the ruminations are. Alright, now, for the dickhead that thought it was cool to thumbs down the rumination, in which I talked about, in which I had my brother on one of my buckets, you all can eat shit and die. those that do that shit. Because, look, man, if you thumbs down that rumination, you were too chicken shit to say why you did it. But that's all right. Leave it up there, nigga. Don't stop now. There are so many levels of fucked up in that ordeal that my brother is dealing with, and even the marriage he was dealing with, even the marriage he left. There's still more fucked up things. There was a lot more in that stream that he did not reveal to you. Did you know that his girlfriend, you know, the one he's fucking with now, that he's in a relationship with now, the girlfriend, the ex, is still in love with her. My brother is still interacting with these two fuckers. These two people. He offers himself up as a stepfather. This is the ex. This is the ex to the girlfriend that my bro Chat is fucking with. This is who Roos is fucking with, man. His girlfriend's ex is still in her life because of the children he has, and he wants to get back with her. You know? That is what you guys don't. But, okay, some of y'all knew that from that one. But what you guys don't know, right? And damn, I kind of find it kind of tough to even reveal. But we are going to do this shit right now. Fuck. The ex-boyfriend still sees the girlfriend. He offers himself up as a stepfather to her two kids. Get this. He is not the biological father to them. Yet my brother wants to still keep seeing her. Are you serious? That is what is pissing me off. Now on the other side, with his ex, we're talking about my brother. On the other side, with his ex-wife, she's got a guy. She had just had 2 kids with him, all in the span of a year and a half. And this guy, you know, the boyfriend of Roos's ex-wife, he's bringing a gun every time he meets my brother. When he goes to get his son, when my brother goes to get his son, the fucking the boyfriend of, you know, the ex-wife's boyfriend is bringing his gun every time he meets my brother. Now I'm a 2A brother, so no argument there. But my brother is aware of it, and he brings no gun. What the fuck? There's a total of 3 simps in this whole ordeal. My brother, the ex of my brother's girlfriend that I just told you about too, and the fiance of my brother's ex-wife. It is so complicated. It's tough to fucking describe. I may ruminate on this shit later. Oh! I know. Not easy to follow. Ask me anything about it. I'm your Huckleberry. Now let me get away from that. and get over to the political climate. You know what I'm saying? And into these articles. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my man Paul Schmecker. I know you've been waiting, bro. It's been 45 minutes. My bad, bro. Come on through. I'll bring you on in here. You good? All right, he's here. Now, if you want to come through, you come through.
Yeah, I'm good, man. What's up?
All right, I'm doing all right there, Paul. What's happening with your brother?
I'm enjoying the show, man. I'm enjoying the show.
Man, I'm so sad. I'm so sorry I had you wait so long like that. But
dude, don't you said hop in? I'm like, I'm there.
All right.
I've been just chilling, getting some food stuffs ready for later. Just hanging out. My dogs are sleeping on the couch with me. I'm holding my snake. Show you a second here. Not my dick, but my snake.
Oh, look at the puppy. Oh, look at it.
Isn't that cute? But it's wrong!
Right.
Right. Oh,
It's
shit.
all right. It's all right.
The animal print. Diamondback?
No,
It's not a diamondback, is it?
No, it's a fucking boa. You know, damn.
Oh, whoa.
I ain't trying to pet death that close, man. Come on.
My bad. Oh, shit, bro. Hold up. Let me, let's go on ahead and, yeah.
Shit, hold on.
Put that on now. Right there.
So I can get in here better. There we go. He's about 6 months old. I had him about a month now.
Is he like, you know, is he venomous or?
No, it's a
what?
constrictor. It's a boa constrictor.
Oh yeah, because
Non-venomous.
they're not venomous, but they are good at choking the fuck out motherfuckers, man.
Well, things they can eat, you know.
Yeah, it's in their nature. I mean, for real.
That's what they do.
Oh, what the name? Oh,
Richard, little Richard.
Woo! Oh my God!
You gotta have vision.
Big Richard.
All right, man. That's
Well,
fucking
it
awesome.
takes them quite a few years to actually get sizable. You know, they're like pythons. They don't grow super big super fast. It takes them quite a while, which is manageable. Plus, they're not as inquisitive as the pythons are, like retics. Because those guys are actually they're quite intelligent, and if you're not ready for that shit, that's a lot to handle. So,
Dig
I
it.
had a neighbor friend. I used to own a bow about 20 years ago, and it got about 9 feet long in about 10 years' time. My friend, his dad had a couple retics and Burmese pythons that got like super big, and yeah, if you're not ready to take care of those things, then that's a damn problem. But it's like dogs, horses, everything else. It's like be intelligent about your decisions and do right by the animal.
Yeah, much like how we take care of our own, you know.
Of course.
You know, other humans, but you don't want to be one of them things that make you go.
Damn!
But like
David Smith said, Paul playing with his little Richard again. Like, yep.
Woo! Little Richard, woo! And he ain't tutti fruity, motherfucker. Shit. Hey, it's November. You know what I'm saying? No shave November. Movember, bruh. Beard is rocking, man. I see the beard. Got the beard rocking, man.
Yeah. He's about 32 inches long right now.
The beard or the snake?
The snake.
All right.
The snake.
That's dope as fuck, bro.
What happens though is this animal, they obviously grow fast when they're young. And as they get older, they slow down their growth, but they just keep growing. So.
Oh man. Ain't that about the nice? Oh, look at that. Oh. And speaking of which, guys. Oh, he's brushing Yogi teeth. Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. What the hell, white peoples? Y'all crazy. Y'all be having all sorts of pets.
No. Like, snakes are one thing. A bear eats people. I'm not saying snakes don't eat people, but like, even a huge snake, you can kill a snake. A bear? Nah, you're fucked.
Unless you got an RPG, you are fucked. If anybody has seen The Revenant, the one in which they finally got the Oscar to fucking DiCaprio's wokey ass. Yeah. You need something bigger than a motherfucking 22 long rifle. Hell, you need something bigger than even a fucking 30-aught. You know?
Yeah, like you need like a 50 BMG or Ethelyn gun.
Ooh. or an RPG.
I mean, no, if you're hunting black bear and brown bear, you can put them down a smaller caliber. But
All right.
if it's charging on you and you want to stop it before it gets to you and like hurts you, you need something substantial to put it down right then and there.
Damn
Because
right.
bears are crazy ass monsters, man.
No
They really are.
fucking shit. Hey, little Richard in the fact he in the building. Let me get on these comments too. You know.
Oh shit! What are they
All
saying?
right. Okay. Timothy say birth control and the welfare system killed the American family. Yeah. No shit.
Yeah.
No shit. In order to be ashamed or insulted, Timothy says, I first have to give a shit what they say in the first place. You damn right.
Yeah, I don't
You
care.
damn right. And that's the art of not giving a fuck. We okay, more often than not, women are tuned into that naturally.
Yeah, because they always care about people's feelings and what do people think about them.
Yeah, they solipsism, only caring about themselves. Only caring about themselves. Word up. All right. Chaos say birth control, alimony, no fault welfare, sexual liberation. You, my friend, are describing wave number 2. All right.
Yes, they do. Tom Landry. Bears got that tapeworm as well. All predatory animals have immense amounts of parasites. Yes, they do. That's why you cook those things very well.
Timmer say she can fuck the whole zip code and Uncle Sam makes all other men pay for her sloppy ass. And that's what we're seeing now. My man, Chaos for You say, not gonna lie, I'm surprised your channel isn't bigger, Psyche.
No shit.
There's a reason for all this.
Depression.
And
yeah.
No, it's my fault. It was my fault. I'm gonna pull a mea culpa and blame myself because when I had the first Psyche Soap channel, okay, I've had that channel for like a good 10 years, but I didn't put out any content of this nature. There was no In the Bucket, there was no, hell, there wasn't even none of my guided meditations for red-pilled men and MGTOW fellas, taking Zen and, going through life and shit. I never did that. But it was those fucking things that make you go. Damn. That's what got me knocked, because I started putting those things that make you go damn, and it showed crazy shit like this. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what got me fucked off. That's why my channel wasn't bigger. And then I had this is my second channel because I got my last channel yeeted because I put out things that make you go damn out here instead of in my, my new text and what, that's where I fucked up. And this was like after the second apocalypse for YouTube, I think. So yeah, that's why my channel wasn't bigger. It was my fault, bro. Oh shit! What's up?
I still see a suppression of free speech because you should be able to say what the hell you want to say. If you don't fucking like it, then too fucking bad.
But Rumble though, Paul. Rumble, right?
Yeah.
And this is the channel that prides itself on being the free speech channel. BitChute, right?
You don't have free speech in the chats on Rumble.
But you don't have it in your videos either, because when I started when I tried to start the channel over on Rumble, and I started releasing, them motherfucking dastardly damn things that make you go damn. Bye, Psyche Soap. The fucking Rumble was community guideline in my even worse than fucking YouTube was. And this is why I say that YouTube is the loose equivalent cable channel of MSNBC, whereas
Mm-hmm.
Rumble is Fox News.
Yeah, I see you on that.
They're both uniparty now. It's going to be their
Oh yeah,
uniparty.
yeah. It's the the two dichotomy but one party fucking thing going on. It's not even like subtle anymore. It's obvious.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, JR say a lot of fraudsters take Beta's no teeth, hiding 2 kids while calling other men's deadbeat, pro-gynocentric, MRA? Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't fucking know that. David Smith sends you a fucking shout out, Paul. You know what I'm saying? He
Oh, I
sends you
know.
love.
I know David.
All right.
Yeah,
Paul,
I actually know all the guys in the chat here for the most part. They're
I
all
got a
good. They're all
question.
good guys.
I got a question, bro.
What?
You got a channel, right?
No, I got a channel on YouTube for watching shit. I'm not. I don't create content.
Don't create content. I mean, shit. You can still have the, just like we got the StreamYards, but you can still create content for Rumble Dumble if you like, or MGTOW.tv
Yeah.
if you like, or you know what I'm saying, or get the people in, kind of like how.
I've been thinking about doing more like hunting, fishing, raising critters like chickens and rabbits, and cooking recipes and things like that, and gardening shit. That's what I've been thinking about, because all the important stuff has already been said.
Right the
in my
fuck
opinion.
on.
I can't.
And you're
I can't
living
say
it. You're living
Well,
it in your
I'm
content.
trying. I'm trying. Well, I don't have content. I'm indulging everybody else's content.
That's
But,
good. But you're living it in the content that you make. You're not just talking about it and yappy like I am. You're living the shit. Applied MGTOW is what I would call it. Yeah.
I mean, look,
I admire that.
I'm not like one of those guys that has nothing to do with women at all. I'll smash here and there, but I don't. Like, since my ex left me and took the kids away from me almost a year ago, like I'm done with them. Like, I'll have fun with them, but like I'm not going to ever wed another one, have one like living here and all that shit. No, I'm not doing that. No, it's totally not fucking worth it. Totally not worth it.
No shit. And no, motherfuckers, he's not saying he has fun with the kids like you know who. Whatever. Paul do what he want. He do what he want. But no, he's saying that he interacts with the children to get better character, because he's a male role model figure in their lives, and he gives them the truth. Gets them out of Disneyland.
Basically, I've seen my children, my 2 daughters. I've seen them less than 72 hours in the last 8 months.
You know what? Yeah.
And it fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
As far as dealing with women, I'll smash, but I'm not gonna fucking put up with any bullshit. Like, no,
you ain't putting no ring on it.
Fuck no, you can't fucking stay here.
No.
You can't fucking stay here. You can cook, clean the pipes, and get the fuck out of here. That's it.
Absolutely.
No, that's it. And again, I will say that is not fucking 100% safe either, because you know how they are.
Yeah. Female nature is you and that
you know how the
person.
laws are, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying do what I do. I'm just saying, like, I know what I'm doing. So that's that.
Absolutely. I mean, this is, what I'm saying, Paul, when you first got on the scene, it was like when I first was aware of you and your presence out here, I was like, damn, this motherfucker gonna change some shit. He's
no. I am nothing. I know. I am nothing.
He's a force of nature. Well,
nope.
in a sense that you know, kind of like SEE. I mean, because
Nope.
when SEE was on my show, it was like, damn, SEE, why don't you have your own show? You know what I'm saying? But you know, the
Nope.
same reasons
Nope.
that you don't
Nope.
have yours like that, or he don't have his like that, is because y'all too busy living it. You ain't
No.
talking this
Look,
shit.
look,
Y'all
don't even
living this.
compare me. Look, you uttering his name amongst me. We're not in the same conversation. Not the same fucking thing, man. Not
Well,
at all.
not like that. But what
No,
I'm saying is
no.
that,
What I'm saying is, in this community, that man has put so much work into
oh yeah,
everybody around here
absolutely.
in a ridiculous amount.
You
And I
ain't
talked to
lying.
the guy I talked to the guy a lot
You
compared
ain't
to
lying.
most everybody else who I talked to him more than most of them. And I don't know
Mm-hmm.
why, but yeah, I feel completely grateful. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm grateful to the whole community. Even though we all don't agree on shit, and hell, some of us might not even like each other at all. Like
Right.
I still
Right.
appreciate the community in a greater scope of it all because it's helped me out when I'm going through the bad times I went through over the last, you know what, 5 years, especially the last 8 months to a year now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I really can't say my thanks and gratitude enough. I really can't.
Man, I mean that right there, guys. What that's called is humility and self-awareness. That's what that is. You know, and these are the men that I gotta have on my show. If that, you know, whether they're just guest starring or in the chat like you brothers here. Now, when I was listening to what the fuck, what's his name? Better Bachelor, also known as the Joker, right?
Right.
This motherfucker has this, the wall. What? The wall. This is not Hammerhand stream, so I don't have those types of things going on. But yeah, you know where I'm talking. You know where I'm
Make
going
your
with
own shit,
this,
dude.
right?
Make your own stuff like you're doing right now. Make your own shit about it, man. That's
And
fine.
I am. Yeah, yeah, we are doing this. This is applied motherfucking MGTOW up in here. We will apply that knowledge and not talk about it and just bleed about it and all that shit. And Joker is one of those that are doing this for the sake of relevance. And he'll pass that relevance on to a woman that'll say all our talking points, that'll do all of this shit. And he even warned, and I'm doing this in air quotes, warned people of these types, the what we would call chameleons. You got a chameleon right there running for office right now. All right, so what I'm trying to say here, Paul, is like, man, you got humility. That's wonderful. And you got the bedrock principles, like my man Hammer say. Morals, ethics, values, principles. You know what I'm saying? You have that sense. You control your biology, and that's good. That's real shit. And that is an inspiration to me, even though I've been in my journey for about like what 6 7 years, making content 5 years, you know, doing my thing. And like Timothy Sokol is saying that I got up here, that I've been leaving up here for a minute, is that MGTOW is a philosophy of freedom. It is. Sovereignty. It is. Now, keep in mind, we are in America and we are not actually and truly free, but the semblance of freedom is just enough because here pretty soon, and
Right.
right now,
Right.
as we are in, we're living in a calm before the storm. It feels like 1859
Right.
and
And the
uh,
guys in chat aren't wrong
39 at the
either.
same time. Go ahead.
I would say the guys in chat aren't wrong either. Like, you know, if you validate them through whatever, yeah, it's validating them. But like I'm going like, well, she ain't here. She got no fucking say so. She comes over here, like I said, cleans the pipe and get the fuck out of here. She doesn't have to be here. She doesn't want to be here, and I'm not trying to ask her to be here.
Mhm.
And I can tell her to go away. So, but again, I agree. I agree. It's still not a 100% safe option. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying?
You know this.
And
At least you're self-aware and aware
yeah,
of
yeah,
that.
yeah. I know. And again, monk mode is truly the win. It really is.
Absolute.
It really is. But like every once in a while, and again, call me an asshole. I get it. But when one wants to be okay for a bit, okay, fine, whatever. When you're not okay, then bye. That's it. I hate to say it like that. It sounds like you're using somebody, but like hell, women use us all the fucking time, right?
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. I mean, it at any given chance, because it is within their nature. But in
Oh
another way
yeah,
too. I
yeah.
mean, when we go through the years and we get that experience and we start to, see the code, as they put it. The ones and zeros, because all these bitches are ones and zeros. On the real, when we do this shit, we are like looking at it as it is. That's your nature. That's what you're gonna do. Hey, oh, how about another example, Paul? You got Little Richard there. You know what I'm saying? You
What about?
observe Little Richard's nature. You gave me
Oh yeah, he
pretty
loves to eat.
much an explanation as to how each species
He loves
of
to eat.
see,
He wants to be warm and fed. That's it. That's it. Warm and fed.
and even some of the micro attributes of that snake, or some of the attributes of that animal, different things that
Yes, Jimmy.
particular animal has in nature.
1 in 3 have STDs. Yes, they do. Yes,
I did not
Jimmy's
know
right.
that.
Jimmy's fucking right. Yes.
I did not know that. Real
Yeah.
shit though, and David Smith say, Joker never was MGTOW. He used a lot
No,
of
he
our
wasn't.
talking points, but
He wasn't.
never lived the life. Okay, you're correct, David Smith. But he might have lived that life. Okay, I dare I say, he may have lived the life because, dare I say, he was sent his own way. Oh, come on! Fuck you guys! Shut! I say what I want. Whatever. I know it's you two. Fuck you guys. Yep. Hey. Shut. Shut. I say what I want. I'm with Paul and the fellas. I'm gonna say what I want. Shut. But yeah, man.
You can bring somebody else in here too, like Outlaw or anybody else, man.
Well, you brothers, I mean, I do have the motherfucking I do have the
I'm
link
not special, dude. I'm just fucking average
ready
normally
to
loser,
think.
man.
Yo, it could be just me, you in the stream. We gonna rock it because I got some shit for us. It's gonna be something. You damn it. We gonna make it something. Shit. So yeah, no, you're right, David. I mean, shit. Joker never was that. Especially if you're gonna say some stupid shit like MGTOW family is the traditionalist family because no, bro, it's not. The closest I'm gonna ever have, and I'll get to that. The closest that I'm ever gonna have to a MGTOW family is me and you brothers that are doing it, that are being MGTOW. Now, a traditional family is a symbiotic relationship, a soft patriarchy, if you will, and that makes all of the feminists in the second wave on out mad because of that. Because if it's ran correctly, then a man was responsible for it.
Yeah,
See,
and you can't. They can't have that shit. So
they can't have it. And they knew it, and they wanted to
they have
dismantle
to be
it.
they have to be in a domineering position. Otherwise, it's somehow sexist or wrong.
And he ain't wrong.
They
He
they
right.
cannot they cannot have it be a mutual thing. Even that
Mm-hmm.
they have to be in
That's real.
control, and that's where they're fucking wrong. That's where they're fucked up, and that's where all the problems lie.
And to the last part of what you were saying, David, it's like, yeah, he used a lot of our talking points, never lived a life. JR, you're correct. Joker, Rollo, KS before he died. May he rest in peace. But even he had this problem. And may I go far as to say that even the Tate brothers have this issue. Y'all are too busy being scammers. Y'all are too busy being. Now, ain't nothing wrong with being what do you call that? An unapologetic capitalist, because we ain't commies. You know what I'm saying? We ain't commies. We gotta get our money. But at what cost is what I ask. You know what I'm saying? All right. Guess who got up in this motherfucker?
What's going on?
And this is how he always starts this shit.
I'll be right back, man.
What's going on?
All right. Who'll be right back? Who's leaving?
That was Paul.
All right, Paul. Do your thing. Do your thing. And you'll be right back. And that's okay. That's cool. This guy needs no introduction. You know who the fuck this is.
Well, who the fuck's ass are we roasting now?
Well, there's these fellas, right, that are in the RP space, but they are not the tip of the spear. They are not applying the knowledge that they've learned. They are not true. Okay, I'm gonna do this true Scotsman fallacy right now, so I may have to walk that back, and we're gonna walk it back now. You know why? Because look, there's a difference between someone that took the pill of truth and one that took the pill of truth and decided to want to get his ass right back into the fucking matrix and be a better servant to the fucking oppressors, for lack of better words. I mean, yeah, you can boo me for that. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. All right. That sounded stupid. Even to me. What's happening, MGTOW Outlaw?
Oh, got done grocery shopping, and I'm wore out.
It's the first of the month.
What do you do?
I had to go to 4 different places today, man.
For grocery?
Oh, yeah.
I had to do this too.
Where'd you
I had
go?
to do this too.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't that bad.
Okay, did you have to go to a food store, a tool store, a fucking Dollar Tree, a fucking head shop? Did you have to go pay your bills? What's going on?
I had to go to a local store first and get all my vegetables and stuff like that. And then I went to 2 Walmarts to get Pop's medicine and other things that one of the Walmarts didn't have. And then I went to a Publix to get some nasal spray. Oh, yeah. So we've been running all over the fucking place. It's all right, though.
You can start gardening, bro. Whatever you're all buying, get some seeds, make some soil and containers happen. If you can't do it in the ground and, grow your own stuff near your house.
The money spent today, man, I might as well have started a garden. Went to Lowe's and bought me some seeds and stuff.
No shit. Be right back, brothers. Keep going.
All right. Well, what I'm saying, though, Outlaw, is like, the little storage totes, the tubs, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They're cheaper than these round-ass container garden stuffs, right? Most of the time. Hold more volume. Especially for, like, potatoes and carrots. Turnips, called radishes and that kind of stuff, which grow easy as hell and cheap as fuck, right? So just and the way they fit, because they're all like rectangles, you can actually arrange trellises on them really easy. They even have the slats for putting in the metal rebar post, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can put the rebar post in there and run welded wire across them for trellising for like beans and peas or whatever else you want to grow, right? Just saying, I've done this numerous times. It's like, just cheap storage totes, make your own soil, go buy it, whatever. And then, of course, I got chickens and rabbits, so they're helping me all the time with the eggs and the meat, and also making soil for growing stuff in the vegetable garden, or fertilizing fruit trees. What do you have in your plan of what you're doing? But yeah, storage containers, and then or totes rather, not containers, not like the whole shipping containers, not that kind of shit. But storage, anything that can hold soil. Drill a few holes in for drainage. Yeah, set trellis along it, whatever, and then if you're growing vine things, if not, rashes, turnips, potatoes, carrots, but sweet potatoes, whatever you want to do, wherever your climate it lets you do that shit, man. Especially like along the front side, the back side, the corners of your house and stuff, or out in the yard. Do that shit, man. Hell, back in during World War II, victory gardens, like the government encouraged people to grow victory gardens in their front and backyards to offset the food supply disruption that was going to the war effort, right?
Yeah.
People were growing in their front and backyards 75% of what they were eating in America, just in the dirt before containers were even fucking made, like what I'm talking about right now. I live in Central Texas where the dirt sucks ass over here, so you have to grow in containers because there's like an inch and a half maybe on top of fucking limestone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got a container garden around here, but if you're anywhere else where it actually has decent soil, yeah, amend it, sow the seeds into it, take care of it, and then like 75% of the North American, or rather U.S. population, were fed off their own front and backyard gardens during World War II. So I understand that's over a few years, but can you imagine like if people did that forever, just in perpetuity, whatever, and then if our parks and recreation centers, spaces of land, planted like fruit trees, like apples, oranges, pears, and all this other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, there'd be so many less people going hungry. Even the homeless people would be fine, right? Just go eat an orange, eat an apple, eat a pear, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking that Elon, I got Elon news. I think Elon is trying to do that on a whole nother planet and not trying to do
I don't have faith in that, man.
who is doing. But I'm not putting too much stock into that. I'm not putting too much stunk into that, to use his fucking words.
Think about it, bro. Think about it, bro.
I think he's trying to do that, terraforming and all that.
Look, okay, terraforming another planet is a good idea, in my opinion. However, though, when you don't do things here that can be done feasibly right now with way less money than going to another fucking planet, is retarded. Is completely fucking retarded. I know he's autistic. He said he's autistic, but I don't really think he's autistic. He's all for the jabby jab. He's all for, NWO bullshit, global crap going on. But that's why I'm not a fan of that guy. Transhumanism, all that kind of crazy crap too. Look,
into the crazy part of libertarianism. Go ahead.
Save your money. Fix the earth here where they already have. Then maybe go elsewhere. Because you mean tell me you're gonna fucking figure out how to go? Okay, I have my doubts, my serious doubts about people surviving going from here to Mars, going outside the Van Allen belt, not dying from what do you call it?
Radiation poisoning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have my serious doubts on that shit here. But I'm not going on that shit here. I'm not leaving this rock. I would gladly die here before ever going anywhere else. I'm like, have fun, fuckers. That's y'all, not me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, again, that's why I say the left and the right are compromised. Donald Trump is a billionaire. which means there's people that's got dirt on him. He's got dirt on them. He's done some shady shit to get up there to where he's at. I don't trust
Whatever.
him.
He do what he want. He do what he
Yeah.
want. Whatever.
Yeah, I
Do you
don't
guys
trust
want
him.
to
I
get?
don't trust Kamala.
Do you
Now I
guys
know
want
the
to
Hell
get?
no.
Do you guys want to get into who they're both beholden to?
Oh, we
If we
know.
do that, we probably won't have a show.
Oh, we know.
Fuck
You
it,
both
we
know what
know.
I'm talking about, right?
We
Oh, I
know.
know.
Oh, bruh, we know.
Oh, I know.
Okay, all right. Us goys can't talk about that, right?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? Yeah. Okay. That's
You,
I'm gonna leave it at that. It's
You
like you
know,
said, I'm not trying to ruin your fucking channel.
you can
I'm
tell
just
by
gonna
their
say it like
hats.
that.
Let's put it like that.
Yes, like I just
well,
said. I
well,
didn't say nothing about hats. I said
I did.
goys. You know, talking about okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you
You
good.
know.
Hey, Paul, we got a comment from David Smith. I don't know. You might have addressed this already, but I'll say it. This community helped me in the sense that I was living, going my own way, the lifestyle, before I knew it was a thing. Knowing you
Yeah.
guys made me realize that I wasn't crazy or wrong. And that's probably a
Exactly.
lot of us.
Exactly. I saw that comment about 20 minutes ago, and like, yeah, I completely, yeah, that's me, you, and Outlaw, and everybody else in the community. We can disagree individually, but the message that got put out, before us and people that were here hearing it and try to reiterate to everybody else,
Yeah.
that's what's helped me out the most. It's like, look, you're not insane, you're not crazy,
You're not wrong.
you are fucked. You are fucked.
Oh, wow.
But you
Oh,
are
shit.
not
Yeah.
insane. You're
oh,
not crazy. You realize it is what it is, and here's what's happening. Yeah,
well,
yeah. I
David
completely
Smith.
agree.
David Smith. You have to have people that care enough about you to tell you the truth, just like somebody cared about us to tell us the truth. So
Yep.
it's just a
Yep.
cycle. We tell the people what we've been told, and then you go out and you tell the people what you've been told, spreading the word. That's what it is. I mean,
Yep.
we've all had men come before us that had enough compassion on the people after them to tell them what's going on, so that you don't make the same mistakes they did.
Yep.
Absolutely. And speaking of which, share the video on your Discord, your Guilteds, or your Telegrams. Get this
Oh, yeah, I
shit
will.
out, bro. Get them on into the stream. Get them on into the stream. And then make this shit work. Make this shit work so we could all, you know what I'm saying, keep it going on, because that it's kind of like that video that Hammer would play a clip every now and then in his show, and it's this lady that's on this whatever show I think it was, and this bitch was like, hey, I make damn near, I'm about to get $1 million. This bitch already has my salary in 3 months. And, if we would, and she said it her damn self, she's a piece of shit, but she ain't wrong. What she said here was, if y'all would come together, she would not have a business. She would not have a business on an OnlyFans site or all this shit right here.
Oh yeah.
This is what they don't like. This is why we're shadow banned. This is why we're silenced there. But here pretty soon, YouTube ain't even gonna be the network no more. Yeah, the only thing the last saving grace for this shit right here, platform, publisher, whatever you want to call it, I just told you, and probably answered my own question, is the fact that they are the mafia on the block. And until there's a competition that can go fuck you, kind of like how Rumble's doing it, and Rumble will be doing its thing. Don't front. You know what I'm saying? This is why we keep bringing up Uniparty. Just like the left will use their state mechanized apparatus to use their apparatus in your hole, got you going ooh, right? So can Rumble. It was kind of like back in the TV days where there was MSNBC, Fox News. Now they're here. They're in an internet capacity. And now they're in an internet capacity. Y'all think YouTube is its, uncensored self? If you are still thinking it's that, something's wrong, brother. Hey, and feel free to come on back there. Feel free to come on back, brother. Paul, I seen you at Smashed Out. I don't even know why you went out, but yeah, the fucking link is still taped up there. And oh, there you go. There you go, brother. I see you. There we go. We are back. All right. Good, good, good. But anyway, yeah, man. As long as we upset the setup, we gonna be all right. But there's gonna be a lot of slings and arrows we're gonna have to take when it happens. It's a cold civil war, like my man said earlier, you know? It's that type of shit. David Smith say. Paul playing with his little Richard again. Woo!
No, he's away right now. He's away in his cage right now.
Alright.
When he gets out, he doesn't want to go back in, though.
Shit. What fucking Rick say? The rigger is still on the clock working towards my freedom. Which means, oh shit, Riggs, you gonna get me in trouble. That's
he's
it.
He's trying to work getting that property in Hawaii. And doing a homesteading thing by Frost. And then doing that whole like living off the land thing, being free stuff. You know, that's what he's trying to do.
Right on.
One day I'm gonna do that stuff too. Once I save some money up and get the shop my inventory ready. Did y'all know if you bury a family member on your property or yourself on your property, right? It's exempt from liens or taxes forever.
Arrears, shit like that.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to do is get some property somewhere that's like, you know, amicable, whatever. That's not like crazy weather, crazy climatic bullshit going on or seismic things, right? Set up a homestead there. And once I die, I'm like, bury my ass there. Will off to my daughters. Like, y'all can have this part. Y'all can have that part. This one has this part. This one has the other part. And yeah, there's no liens to be pressed upon you. You have no property taxes at all because I'm buried on that fucking land. So yeah.
Timothy Sokol say, but the CDC stats say 1 in 3 women in America has an STD.
That's what I was saying earlier. I addressed that. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why you don't fuck around with whores. Don't mess with snooty ass women. But they're all snooty ass anyway, technically.
Absolute. And the classy coach from the Dallas Cowboys, Tom Landry, say, statistics are weird. We know it's not 1 in 3, but it's like 1 in 5. But some of those get multiple per year.
Right.
All right. Soap, and I think this is it's directed toward me, but it's about my brother Chad, aka Roos. It's possible he was sent his own way, but I think he just couldn't actually do it. He always wanted the blue pill fantasy to be real. Because
it's still a fantasy.
Yeah, man.
Because women don't actually love men.
Absolutely.
So y'all know all this Halloween talk of Reese cups, man. You know I had to go to the store and get me a few of them.
With your ass, outlaw.
Hey, I was talking to my daughters yesterday after their Halloween escapades, and they were asking me, "What was your favorite Halloween candy?" Reese's peanut butter cups. Those are the shit, right?
Yo, how about the worst candy? Is it Good and Plenty? Is it those wrapped up fucking stick to your tooth red? Black and orange looking ass things? Is it the fucking black licorice? Is it the fucking almond joy? Is it like the fucking candy corn? What is it?
Yeah, candy corn. No, thank you.
Yo,
thank you.
There's this candy corn, and it was like 3 years ago when I worked for this store. Now they put a twist on it, chocolate candy corn. And I was like, like what the fuck? This is gross as fuck. And then I tried it, bro. I was like, maybe candy corn can get redemption. If they do it like this, they do it
Okay,
like this.
maybe, but like candy corn coated with chocolate, I'm still going like, nah, I want no part of that shit.
Because it's
Nah.
basically just, it's basically just fucking frosting, mellow cream frosting and shit, in little bitty drops here. It's
Can I eat it?
sugar.
Can I eat the chocolate off the candy corn? Leave the candy corn alone?
Well, here's the thing though, Paul. What I was talking about is it's candy corn in itself, not chocolate covered, but one of those stripes, the orange, the white, what is it?
Okay, Jr. You
Those
can
stripes.
love all the candy corn you want to, bro. That's not me. That's not me.
One of those is chocolate, Now,
Yeah.
if you do it like that, that's dope because I tried it myself and I was like, okay, candy corn is getting some redemption. But if you add some chocolate covering to it, that would really get them in. Like, yeah, that's that shit.
That's what I thought you was talking about. I'm like, what? Basically an elongated Hershey's Kiss?
You can say that. I mean, you know what? They might put out a Hugs version of it and do it with candy corn. Now that'd be crazy. But at least you make one of them stripes chocolate. That'd be good because it's like because what is the stripes of candy corn? It's orange, it's white, and then there's
Orange,
another
white,
one.
Yellow, orange, white,
Yellow. Okay, they'll replace the white with the chocolate. That's the one I had a couple years ago.
Okay.
And that wasn't bad. Just that by itself, not even chocolate covered or anything. That was still good. But if you cover that with chocolate, candy corn gets a redemption, damn it. You know what I'm saying? Right?
My mother likes
Tom Landry, I agree with you. I don't like licorice at all. The red licorice, the black licorice, I don't like any of that licorice shit. Nah, I'm good.
Yo, he said it was gross.
I'm good.
Yeah, Tim say that sugar is a neurotoxin.
Yeah,
it is technically. Well, scientifically and technically, it is a neurotoxin.
Yeah,
which means you can fucking not have as much of it as you could. But
sugar is a drug, a literal drug to the body.
I forget the doctor's name that actually did a really good presentation on it, maybe about 12 or 15 years ago. Shit. y'all gonna make some fucking research some shit from like 15 years ago, but yeah, sugar is a fucking toxin.
Yeah.
Which think about it, how does the diabetes happens, right?
Yeah.
So there's that. Man. Like sugar in small amounts sparingly is good, or rather okay tolerated. But like long-term use of it, it fucks you up, man. It really does.
And yeah,
and this whole thing about diabetes, a hereditary thing. No, it's a human fucking thing. Like, it's a human thing. You can't fucking ingest sugar at certain amounts all the fucking time. It fucks everybody up, no matter what your ancestry is or genetics and all that shit. Period.
Yeah. Sugar is a literal drug. It's a literal drug. That's why it's so addictive.
Yeah.
I mean, have
like
people not
everything else too? Shit.
I mean, have people not ever put it together? I mean, literally anything with sugar in it, people's going to be addicted to it. Whether it's drinks, candy, food. It just is what it is. What's going on, Australia? Good to see you, my man.
Australia in the building. All right.
That is why so many companies put people to buying their products for so long with cane sugar, and then they switched over to these, additives and preservatives.
Yeah, the high fructose corn syrup, the shit that came from Japan.
There you go. From Japan, not China, not from here.
No, it was a Japanese guy that made high fructose corn syrup. That guy said this is the revenge back to America.
Yes, you took my soy sauce, and you're gonna suck my tiny Asian nuts, motherfucker. I send you fructose.
It's a slow death. The slow death thing. is what it was. Is what he said.
We are addicted to the slow death of sugar.
A
And
death
it's
But
in
of a
now,
thousand
everything.
cuts.
all over the saturated southeast of our continent, known as North America, we could grow sugar cane and have that be sugar, not high fructose corn syrup, but sugar, and all its derivatives be divvied out and not cause the same problems
Oh,
that high
hold on.
fructose corn syrup cause. You know what I'm saying? But I'm being a realist here and being like, thinking about other people's health and their shit and everything. But no one's gonna listen to me. I'm a retard. I'm a retard. So,
No, Paul, you an
No,
OG. You an OG. You got a point there, man. I'm
OG
starting to like
was
wonder about this shit and what the fuck I spent in my payday as far as food goes. Like, what the fuck?
There
You
used
know?
to be a time when you could go to the store and you could buy sugar cane, raw sugar cane.
yeah,
I remember it. As a
Yep.
kid, I remember that.
Oh, for
Suddenly
real?
yes, and then suddenly they took it off the market.
Man, that's some
Y'all.
floaty shit.
Y'all.
That gotta be some floaty shit. I don't know.
No. Psych yourself. Where you from, man?
I'm from Oklahoma.
Okay. My ex's family is from Louisiana.
All right. Next door.
Like Franklin, Louisiana. It ain't next fucking door. Fuck that.
I
I'm
mean,
from the-
kind
I'm
of. I mean,
look,
shit. It's to the
I was
south
born.
of
I
us.
was born and raised in the Panhandle. I was born in Mobile, Alabama. Raised in like the Panhandle of Florida. Right.
Now that's
Like,
the
next
deep
fucking
deep.
door.
That's the
You
deep
up in
deep.
my neck of the woods. All
That's
right.
the deep
Yeah.
deep. That's the deep.
Okay.
Y'all in the dirty south. We in the clean
Yeah,
south.
he's around
Whatever.
my
You,
neck of the
you,
woods.
you ain't clean. You're just dirty as all of us, man.
Cause we brought y'all in from that motherfucking Katrina,
No,
didn't
you,
we?
you, you bring none of us up plenty of shit, right? So anyway, what I'm
I
saying
remember
though is,
that.
over in Louisiana though, where my ex-wife's family's from, over in Franklin, Louisiana, the southern like area, Atchafalaya swamp and everything. That's and by the Gulf over there. This is west of New Orleans, over by New Iberia, right in Morgan City, that sort of area. So it's a
Right.
shit ton of sugarcane production.
Mhm.
Like all the sugar production in the whole like U.S. and more so could be shipped outside the U.S. comes from right there. You don't have to do high fructose corn syrup, all this fake shit in a lab. You don't have to do any of that shit here. You can take
Yeah.
everything those fucking people do over there every day, every fucking year, and be fucking fine with no health
It's not lab
negative benefits at all.
synthesized. It's not lab
Exactly.
synthesized at all.
Exactly. You don't do any of that shit. None of that shit at all. Same with Gil Bates and all his lab grown meat that comes from fucking cancer cells. Right?
Mhm.
That shit. You could literally raise cattle and goats and pigs on like pasture and forest areas, right? Where you don't have to actually do controlled burns anymore, right? And have mass wildfires. You could feed these things for fucking nothing. You could raise these things with no fucking grain at all being like produced for them. No GMO crops to feed these fucking things. Run through the forest in cyclical processes like a pack shift system through the forest, and like everybody be like, oh wow, like what humans been doing for thousands of fucking years beforehand,
Mhm.
with giving no money to these fucking assholes like Gil Bates,
That
right?
motherfucker.
And
And
like
he
having
bought all that farmland up too.
and having real food come to us with nothing other than natural things they ingested to grow themselves up. We take them to slaughter, and you slaughter them, and like, cool. Don't kill them here and then freeze them, dry them, and send them to China to be processed. No, kill them here, harvest them here, and sell them here, so they come cheap as fuck right back here. Don't send our animals to China to be processed and then ship them back over here and hike the prices up. That's fucking retarded. Fucking retarded.
Yeah, I mean, why couldn't we? And this is what they failed to do back in the 80s and 90s when they were
Because our
sending all them
politicians
jobs
are
out
fucking
there,
stupid
man.
and bought up by other fucking lobbyists.
We could have
Okay.
used that fucking we could have used that opportunity to make the things, or us as Americans to make the things that were like high in value out there, but give us higher wages, kind of like the times when we were making them cars back in the
Yes,
10s and
exactly.
20s.
The same thing they were doing with
Yep.
cars and making it here, right now. You can do
Hmm.
that with food, whether it's like fruit trees, vegetables, root crops, animals, all that shit here. But they outsource that stuff because other companies from other countries lobbied politicians to send that work to other fucking countries.
Right.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
now the term lobbying. Do
Right.
you guys know where lobbying that term comes from?
Mm-hmm.
Not right offhand.
Rock that,
Okay,
Paul.
so
Tell him.
General Grant, during and post World War or the Civil War
Civil War.
rather,
Yeah.
he'd meet lobbyists who are bribing him and politicians in hotel lobbies to get deals and business deals with certain things going on, right? So they started calling lobbyism or lobbyists.
Mm-hmm. Chilling in that lobby,
So
and that was the
it's pretty much
scam. That was
it's pretty
that was
much
the scandal that
bribing.
he sidestepped when he was the president. Go ahead.
It's pretty much bribing politicians to do what companies want for them.
Yep.
Is
Yep.
that in the best? Is that in the best interest of American citizens back then or even now? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
It should be illegalized.
You know what's funny?
Legalized and at least highly fucking regulated. And again, I don't want the government to regulate that shit. I want independent people outside the government to regulate that shit. If not, ban it outright.
You want
Because
for
they're
the
gonna fucking send it
companies to do
politicians.
it.
Fuck
You
those
would
fucking
want,
politicians.
yeah, you would want for the companies to do it right off the rip, without even help of the government. You want the companies to do it right off the rip.
Yeah,
I get it.
No,
it's funny
you
because
don't understand me. The companies are presenting bribes to the politicians.
Oh shit! It's that deep. You're right.
So
You're
fuck
right.
that. It needs to be illegalized, period. Companies cannot come and bribe politicians via lobbying. Even foreign countries like Israel, which APAC, the American Israeli Political Action Committee,
They own
you're
us
about to
by
get shit
that.
nuked right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the most powerful and longest standing
Lobby in the world.
Yes. And
With
the last
us.
two people in our country who tried to fucking ask them about what the fuck they were doing, were John F. Kennedy and Robert Kennedy, and they both got killed, right?
Yeah, they got killed over their father's shit, but keep going.
No. JFK got killed because he was lobbying. He was trying to inquisition about, hey, why is APAC up our ass all the time, right? His brother, same thing. And they go like, hey, how come you guys got dual citizens stealing nuclear weapons technology from us? These scientists, these nuclear guys, taking our weapons technology and taking them to Dimona over in Israel.
Project Paper.
And making your own nuclear weapons over there.
That too.
Through espionage.
That too. And it's
that was in
just said the word.
1961. And guess what happened in 1963, right?
Yay.
What
Keep
happened to you 2 years after that? Clap. A Palestinian, Han Sirhan, not a Jewish guy.
Sirhan.
Han Sirhan.
Iranian.
He wasn't
He was
Iranian.
from Iran, wasn't he?
Palestinian.
Almost the same thing, but keep going.
No, I'm saying it's an agent.
Keep going. Keep going. Because see, I'm thinking dual citizenship, because it was not just AIPAC, but it was also the unions in the fucking mob. It was different mobs. Jewish mob, Italian mob.
You're
mobs
saying the
like
name
that.
now. I didn't say anything about noses or hats.
I did. I said greases too. What?
This is your stream, not mine.
I did that.
I'm
I'll
not
take
trying to
that.
get your shit nuked.
I take that.
I could
That's
do
not
it.
you. That's
I
me.
could
I'll
do
pull
it.
a
That's
mea
you.
culpa.
That's you.
I'll pull a mea culpa. I'll blame myself. For sure. But yeah, I mean, because okay, I was watching the stream the other day. It was a one of the guys, it was motherfucking what's that boy name? Sammy the Bull Guarano. And they asked him
Oh
about the
shit, Australians, Alabama rigger.
thing that
Yeah,
was
man.
going on. Oh shit. Oh boy, here we
I didn't know that
go.
Australian. I
I
did not
gotta
know
do
that
this.
Australian.
Okay, that's it. We did that. Now back to this shit though. The fucking okay. The guy said that why was JFK hit first and not RFK hit first? Okay, if you all remember, the Kennedy's daddy, Joe, was a bootlegger, right?
Yes.
That Irish mob.
Go
Irish mob, right? And then you go to the Teamsters. What was that? Italian mob. Italian mob.
So the Italian mob, though, was it really Italian or was it Meyer Lansky? Because Meyer Lansky wasn't Italian. That was a
He
Jew.
was the accountant of that mob, right? Okay, now APAC that you was just explaining, that you were laying out just a while ago, makes a lot of fucking sense to me now. It's starting to make a lot of sense, but where I'm not correct though, Paul, let me know. Let me know. But all three of these mobs got, fucking stirred around in that fucking brew. And see, they wanted to get RFK, but they didn't want to fuck with RFK first. They knew that brother was the president, so they had to get him.
They were both looking into the stolen nuclear weapons technology they stole from us, and were developing Israel and Dimona over there.
Ooh.
They both were looking into that. You guys both know that Dimona or Israel is not recognized officially as a nuclear weapons power, but they have them, right? How do they have them? Because they stole them from us back in the 60s. The last people who looked into it was a former president and his brother, who's a senator, who got murked in front of everybody, right? There's a guy named Ryan Dawson who made a documentary about this stuff called Dimona.
I remember him.
That's coming up now. I'm
Outlaw
starting to
knows
hear that a lot.
I know who he is. I've seen him before.
Outlaw knows.
I'm starting to hear a lot about Dimona, but
Decades of Deception.
Why?
Dimona.
Ryan Dawson has been
Outlaw.
labeled.
I'm
Ryan
starting to hear a
Dawson
lot.
has been- No,
Outlaw.
he's been labeled.
Go on, Outlaw. I'm not trying to interrupt you. Go on. I want you to. You say it, dude. I mentioned
No,
it.
he has. He
You
has
know
been
it.
labeled a terrorist by his own nation because he's speaking out and exposing a lot of it. And the police have been after him because of all of these, protests that he's done, trying to expose them.
Not even protest, bro. Like this dude can't bank any fucking where. Like
Right.
him and his family can't make shit for money other than like menial fucking jobs. And like he's living in Osaka, Japan right now.
Yep.
And like he can't do shit for fucking work. Like he's literally fucking blackballed for fucking goddamn work. Period.
Yeah, they blackballed him for exposing a lot of the truth. They want that man dead.
People send him donations, and like how people send you or any people about to send other. They go, nope, fucking take it. He's on my Telegram. He's one of the first people I have on Telegram, and yeah, it's fucking sad, dude. It really is sad. This guy's a real journalist, being like hit hardest as you could, right? In nowadays sort of ways, right? Aside from the kicking his door in and killing him and his family, right? But like that's coming. I guarantee you, in the next 20 years, it's fucking done. Damn! They're not gonna fucking put up with that kind of shit. They're not going to. Why would they? Right?
Whoa. Damn, bros. All right. Shit. We telling too much truth out here. Y'all
Well,
better,
no, hey,
slap up some homies.
no,
Yo.
brothers. Like, you know what eschatology is, right?
No.
Outlaw, explain it, bro.
Go ahead, brother. I was looking for something. I dropped something.
Okay, eschatology is like the study of the end times. Now, that being said, though,
Oh man, doomers. Go
that
ahead.
being said, though, there's different religions, right?
Mm-hmm. Abrahamic
Okay.
faiths and the Easterns, yes.
Yeah. So there's Christian stuff. There's Jewish, Talmudish, Satanist shit. What do you want to call it? And then Buddhist stuff, and everybody else has. Every culture has their own eschatology. The time of their own religious stuff, but also eschatology, which you could say the end times of their religion, right?
Wow. Okay.
Right.
Well,
keep it going. Make it plain. Shit.
Well, my brother, you read the Bible, right?
Of course. New and Old Testament.
What does it say?
Yeah.
What does it say about end times?
Oh man, we're in Revelation now. You know, the 7 seals.
Well, in Revelation, it speaks of technology would be increased. The nations would be against one another.
Famines, pestilence.
Famines, yep.
Mm-hmm.
A one world system with a monetary system that'd be a non-currency thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a digital currency thing where you have to buy or sell
Central bank
based
digital
off your
currency.
hand or seal. Now,
Social credit system.
That being said, though, here's the thing I think about though: is it really something off your like a chip in your hand or your forehead, or is it really just your thoughts and your actions?
That it's both. Because the thoughts and actions influence that social credit system. They're already doing that in China.
No shit. No. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back with y'all.
All right.
There will be wars, rumors of wars, right? Stuff like that. What's happening now? You're hearing about wars going on over in the Middle East and rumors of wars.
There you go. Hey, look, I mean, look no further than what's close to you out here. And these are only symptoms. These aren't the reasons, brothers. Let's get this correct. These aren't the reasons, but these are symptoms of it all happening. And at first I was like, this is all fucking psychobabble from the religionists. No. It's being said by even some of the fucking scientists, even by those that are atheists. They even see it, okay? Even an atheist would find themselves talking to God every now and again. Now, let me get away from all that and get over to the macro. No, excuse me. We're on the macro, but I'm going to get into the micro of this. The climate's out here because, yeah, we are in the Halloween thing. Let me tell y'all a little Halloween story real quick. The most horrifying story is going to come to y'all motherfucking asses on the 5th of November. I'm telling you. But get this. You remember? Do you remember? Remember the 5th of November. See, that guy that's wearing that little mask with the funny little mustache and all that shit, the stylized mustache and all that, Guy Fawkes, he was one of those few that, and there will be those, and there have been those that were brave enough to buck the system. I'm talking about Guy Fawkes, y'all. But, I'm going to get up off that. Get on into some of this micro shit, okay? And these are symptoms of the problem. They're not reasons as to why this is going on. This is symptoms. These are indicators as to what's going on out here. Like, for instance, A woman is arrested for biting the biceps of a man? What the fuck? All right. A 20-year-old Eagle Grove, and this is in Iowa, Eagle Grove woman was arrested about 12:30 a.m. Sunday, October 27th, not that long ago, on a charge of first offense domestic abuse assault resulting in injury or mental illness. The arrest of Hernandez Santiz stemmed from her walking into the Osceola County Sheriff's Office in Sibley, this is in Iowa, in the Midwest, America's heartland, requesting assistance retrieving her items from a residence on 2nd Avenue in Sibley. Hernandez Santiz said she was kicked out of the house and needed to gather some belongings to leave, according to the incident report. Upon further investigation and speaking with a man at the residence, it was determined that Hernandez Santiz had gotten into a verbal argument with the man. That's how this shit starts, right? Verbal argument with the man over some text messages on her cell phone. Hernandez Santiz then attempted to leave in a motor vehicle while under the influence of alcohol. This is where she fucked up. The man attempted to remove the keys from the vehicle, and Hernandez Santiz, the girl, bit the man's left bicep, leaving a raised welt and light bruising. Hernandez Santiz was then arrested on a charge of first offense domestic abuse assault resulting in injury or mental illness. A no contact order was issued against her, so Hernandez Santiz, with the man. Okay. The man was trying to keep this chick from fucking starting the car and driving off so that, you know, she don't fuck around and become one of them damn things that make you go, damn! Not by Psyche Soap. This is real life. This bitch was trying to get out of here, drunk as fuck, and bit the bicep of this guy. They're biting motherfuckers now. That's one thing. Here's another. And I'll, you know, put this on up here. And Paul is kicking it. And I'll go ahead and get this right here. Let me see. All right. You are only live, Soap. Oh, come on. Nah, man. No. I do what I want. It's my show. Shut. We got some more shit. You know, I'll just bring that shit on up here, man. Cause, okay, this, I don't know. This might do it. Check it. Husband sentenced to prison for electrocuting wife due to infidelity. Oh shit. Oh, whoa. Like, what the fuck?
Electrode, you fool. How long have you been in the monster business?
All my life, Doc. It's the only line of work I know.
And that's what he did. So, the husband was sentenced to prison for electrocuting wife due to infidelity. All right. A man in Michigan was sentenced to between 14 and 30 years in prison for electrocuting and torturing his wife in their basement. He believed she was unfaithful to him. Saul Lucio Ipina, age 32, was sentenced just this past Monday from this stream after pleading no contest to 2 counts of torture and witness interference earlier this month, according to the press. A no contest plea is not an admission of guilt, but is treated as such during sentencing. Dude, it is treated as a fucking admission of guilt no matter what. You know why? Because you have a Y chromosome. You got a dick. They're going to get you. Okay, back to the story. Anyone who would do this type of thing, says the judge, anyone who would do this type of thing, I think is a danger in general, said Judge George J. Quist, per local NPC affiliate WOOD? What the fuck? So let me see if I got this straight. There is a fucking station that is WOOD, Wood. You know, that kind of fucked me up. That kind of held my attention. I don't know. I should not be on that shit, but I'll keep going with the story. The judge also goes on to say that this is some of the most egregious conduct I've ever seen in this court. But, you know, she was unfaithful to him. You know these hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. So Saul Lucio Epina addressed the court, and he says, I just want to apologize to my victim. First of all, and everyone that I hurt in this process, which is my entire family and community, Lucio reportedly said.
Man, please.
As Law and Crime previously reported, the defendant made the plea after the first day of the trial in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Saul Lucio Epina faced charges related to 2 incidents that occurred last year in the couple's basement, MLive reported. My bad if I'm changing accents like you know who, but damn, you gotta respect them, right? I mean, fuck. Alright. The woman who has since divorced Lucio Epina described to the jury the horrific abuse she suffered at the hands of her husband. A courtroom report from MLive said the first incident reportedly happened in January 2023. Lucio Epina accused her of cheating and forced her to the basement where he had a bucket on the floor. He had in the bucket. He had a bucket on the floor and a rope hung on a ceiling beam. So if he rubs the lotion on the skin, or else she gets the fucking electrocution again. Like, what the fuck? He made her stand on top of the bucket. See, the secret word is the bucket. Alright. And then he put the rope around my neck, she reportedly testified. At one point, she slipped off the bucket and hung in the air. She reportedly said only for her husband to take her down. Then about 2 months later, during another argument about infidelity, because the bitch was cheating, he again took her down to the basement where he forced her into a children's swing that hung from the ceiling. I hope it isn't one of those swings that you do see on X videos or Pornhub. Like that would be weird. Anyway, now where was I on that shit? Get me back up here. Where was that? He tied me up with a rope and a metal wire around my arms and through my back. She reportedly testified. I couldn't get up if I wanted to. The terrifying abuse, I put in scare quotes in my fucking context. The terrifying abuse continued. She said Lucio Epina hooked jumper cables to the exposed wire, causing her to be electrocuted. What the fuck? Anytime I would answer a question or didn't answer a question, he would zap me. Bzz, bzz. Yo, it kind of reminds me of some of them things that make you go, damn. Alright, Psyche Soap. And I got some of that shit too if you want to look at that. But anyway, we'll go back to this. Anytime I would answer a question or didn't answer a question, he would zap me, she reportedly told jurors. Lucio Epina tied her up for 5 hours before he got tired, air quotes, tired, and released her, MLive reported. She reported the incident a couple of days later, and cops arrested Lucio Epina. The aforementioned incidents were undoubtedly torture. Kent County Assistant Prosecutor Angela Curtis reportedly told jurors during her opening statement. All right. His intent was to inflict as much pain and suffering as possible, Curtis reportedly said. By the end of the first day of opening statements and testimony, Lucio Epina had apparently seen enough and entered the no contest plea. Per jail records, there is an immigration hold on him. So we could see this story any way you want to see it, because that guy is in a hold status, or in some sort of a status where he is like pre-citizen. He probably hadn't got his papers yet. He probably had a green card, or he didn't have a green card, and he was trying to, get in there as a refugee, an asylum refugee, or some shit like that. But anyway, none of that. But what the fuck you think about that, Outlaw?
Shit. Man, some of the guys in the chat are like, oh, he should have finished the job. Ooh.
Damn!
Ooh.
Oh shit. Okay, Timmer. Okay, bro. Hey, I'm not gonna read that. But we gonna keep going. Timmy say, all with eyes to see and ears to hear can see the writing on the wall, and you're right. And he goes on to say, how about the chick that bit the camel on its ball, Soap? I don't know, man. Maybe the chick was on wet. Maybe the chick was on bath salts. But damn. I mean, I guess that's their, way of defense, I guess. Because women innately have no fucking upper body strength. We'll keep it going. Australians say, I'm heading off to the gym now to do my 100 daily of Zulu burpees. I'll watch while I'm doing them. Okay, keep us on podcast mode. We got you covered, man. We gonna keep rocking this shit, all right? All right, because I'm in the bucket. Do-do-do. With Midtown Outlaw. Do-do-do. In the bucket. Party time. Excellent. It rubs the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the electrocution again. And you'll be saying, and then that electrocution, and when I put the motherfucking cables to the damn wires, it'll go and get you fucking all shocked up. Hey, yo, speaking of, hello, yo. Check it. The motherfucking, the special, the things that make you go special that I got where, dude. I'm surprised anybody got through that shit, because, yo, when I was making it, I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I could only see about a good 10 seconds of the shit. 10 seconds. And then I was like, yeah, that would be cool, but I'm not going to watch the rest because these motherfuckers crazy. Like, what the fuck? What, like, for instance, that motherfucker that had that little thing on his undercarriage, and he was messing with too many of them damn white girls or motherfucking, I'm just kidding, messing with too many of them damn animals, I'm just kidding, whatever the fuck he was doing, it was just nasty. So I got two things that make you go damn. By Psyche Soap. I got the Halloween special that I just put out before this. And for those that have seen this, let me know how that went. And for those that are, okay, right now, we got the fucking new one. The new one is out there. Don't you leave my motherfucking channel yet, motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
I'm talking to you out loud. Don't you leave my channel. We got some articles to go through. Yeah, I got them things that make you go damn, but nah, man, you in here now. You with the soap. Don't you do that. You stay right here. Don't you watch my show yet. Don't watch my show yet. This shit is crazy. I can't show this on YouTube, man, because it is too hot for YouTube. Yeah.
Ready to go.
Yeah, exactly. We just did that shit. Oh, man, these motherfuckers is crazy. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get that shit started. For those that want to go over there, you can go over there. But if you want to stay with the show, stay with the show. Because I got two shows. There's the Day of the Dead and the Halloween special. Don't fuck with that yet. If you can. if you can, just chill with us for a minute. Me and I got some shit for you, baby. Everybody's still talking about. Yeah, they talking about it right now. Oh, who's in this motherfucker? Timmy.
What's happening?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
Same shit, different day.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Timmy in the building. Timmy.
That's man. Oh, I was trying to hold my tongue, but damn, since we cutting loose, yeah, let's do it.
Yep.
God
But
damn it.
absolute, because this is the show where we let loose and speak even the red and sometimes the black pill truth. Now, this show may offend our ardent supporters and friends, but as usual, we don't give a fuck. See, I just lost some motherfucking watchers because I talked about them things that make you go. Oh my God.
Did I piss off Outlaw? What'd I do, Outlaw?
No, you didn't piss off Outlaw. Outlaw is coming back. Come on back, Outlaw. Come
Man, what the
There he is.
stupid? Man, I'm fat fingered. You know how it is. Man, I butterfingered this motherfucker. Man, I'm back. Yeah, y'all know.
Yo, you ate too much of your damn cooking shows cooking. That was some shit. What's up, Timmy?
Fucking with y'all, cause I can.
Absolute,
Well,
man.
Well, hell.
Yeah, we in this motherfucker. We're going through. All right, we're gonna run the gamut on this bitch because it's the Day of the Dead Halloween special, baby.
No,
Yo,
I
and
was-
speaking of which, what you say, Outlaw?
I was reading Sean St. George's comment. No, man, I butterfingered. I touched the motherfucking
Yeah,
exit button. I was trying to do something.
he's got Cheeto fingers. It slipped. Damn.
Man. Telling you, I'm about to chop my fingers off. We ain't gonna have to worry about it no more.
Well, you're a mathematician working out with a pencil.
What the fuck? Hey, yo. Oh, Outlaw boy, the pipes are calling.
I'm telling you, man.
Fuck, man.
Shit happens. And don't sweat the
telling
loose. There we
Hey.
go. Yeah. He was half-assed. She lived. If
That
you
was the shit we was talking about. Yep.
hook her up to the wall socket, man, you better finish the fucking job. 'Cause look at that now.
Hey, yeah, this shit kind of went like this.
Ready? Here goes. Now steady, big fellow.
Word up.
Wizard.
And what didn't kill her, it made her turn into a Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Shit.
Or an extra crispy McDonald's floor fry.
This is some crazy shit, bro. Hey, yo, but another story. I might have to round robin these motherfuckers. We rocking it. Yo, we in the bucket, full throttle in this bitch. But yo, check it. Outraged parents, and y'all heard of this. Outraged parents pull kids from class after they were allegedly made to listen to a gender diversity lecture from Greggy Queen. They weren't letting us leave. And if you leave that show, no one will be left alive. Yeah,
Well,
it's
here in
stupid.
Cali, you can get transgender information as early as second grade without the parents' consent.
Absolutely, and that's what we're talking about there, Timmy.
What was it last year? Gavin Newsom decriminalized pedophilia to a misdemeanor.
What the fuck?
That's a matter of law.
No wonder they want to fucking recall him again. Again.
I voted on his last recall. I got to the front door and the lady with the clipboard said, "Oh, you already called in your vote." I said, "The fuck I did." And please, sir, exit the building. I'm not in the fucking building. It's California, man. Rest my-
California is Canada Junior, but
Yeah,
anyway.
for shit.
So, parents at a Canadian school yanked their kids out of class last week after discovering that a drag queen gave a presentation about her gender identity, and students were uncomfortable during the event, were allegedly not allowed to leave. Theo Ferguson, a non-binary drag performer, gave a presentation on sexual orientation, gender identity, and relationships to the 7th through 9th graders at the Oyster Pond Academy in Nova Scotia. Bubbles, Trailer Park Boys, weigh in on this. That ain't right. What the fuck? Nova Scotia?
I know.
When word spread about the presentation, outraged parents of the Nova Scotia school children, some furious that a drag queen was teaching the lesson, pulled their kids out of school this past Friday on response. Now, other parents were upset when they discovered that children wanted to leave during the presentation and were made to stay and listen to the content. Kind of like how y'all doing in the bucket. You shall stay and watch my show, or no one will be left alive. Yes. One mother who opted to take her child out of class Friday, Holly Riggs. Riggs, is this your relative? I mean, like, let me say this again.
Yeah.
One mother who opted to take their child out of class Friday, Holly Riggs, told CTV News that her son was upset during the presentation, but was prohibited from leaving. When I asked him about it, he said, "Mom, I didn't want to be there, but they weren't letting us leave," Riggs told the outlet. "Man, you taught these kids well. You was a good uncle, bro." Word up, Riggs. Big up to you. Shout out to you. "It went above and beyond what should be taught in the classroom," he says. Another parent, Greg Austin, recounted what his son relayed to him after returning home from school following the presentation last week. For those that are listening on podcast mode, you can't see this, but check us out on the replay. That's what the motherfucker look like.
What?
Man, what the fuck is that?
That's a Little Richie clone.
Man, no, man.
That ain't no Richie, little Richie clone there, Tim. That, because you would be cloning my man Paul Schmecker's pet. That's an insult to Little Richard, man.
That ain't no Little Richard. That's Little Bitchard.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
first action going on there.
Real shit, man. Theo Ferguson, a non-binary drag performer, gave a presentation on sexual orientation, gender identity, and relationships to 7th through 9th graders at the Oyster Pond Academy in Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, what's happening to the brothers, man? They're getting to y'all, too. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
There's
We're
a
the canaries in the coal mine, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of brothers been on the down low for quite a while. It ain't
Man.
He ain't lying. He ain't fucking lying. And check it. My son came home from school yesterday. He was telling me about the interactions he had with the influencer, Austin said. Mostly for me as a parent, we had no idea that anybody was coming to talk to our kids. Austin said his son was also uncomfortable during the presentation and was upset seeing his peers who tried to leave being made to stay. He could see people were not comfortable and that other people were asked to leave and they weren't allowed to, the dad said. There wasn't any other option. There you go. Get a good look at this motherfucker.
Yeah, real
Then
technically down.
Then technically that's considered kidnapping because those kids didn't want to be there.
Yeah. Child abuse, child neglect,
child endangerment.
There you go.
Go on. Like, that's what's happening.
But in Canada, they put up with a lot of shit.
I mean, Y'all
that
would.
happened in Texas, that guy would be ventilated, or he'd be twisting from a light pole in the breeze.
I don't know. If it's Austin, it'll look like that.
Austin's only one place.
Dallas too. However, it was revealed that a majority of the outrage stemmed from the fact that Ferguson allegedly shared their drag social media account with a student following the presentation. The Halifax Regional Center for Education, which oversees Oyster Pond Academy, confirmed to CTV News that the presentation happened and that their personal social media detail, was shared. One of the presenters shared their personal social media details. I wonder. Now, I don't even want to know what those personal social media details were. Ew. What the fuck?
Ew.
I mean, oh, God, no. Okay. We're going to get through this, brothers. Ferguson was not specifically named in the statement. The drag performer, who is also employed as a creative programming facilitator at the Youth Project, a nonprofit organization for youth struggling with their gender identity or sexual orientation, and might I add, because they Karen ass, bitch ass Gertrude's mamas can't raise their kids right, and they always want to take away the fucking the fatherly role, the male role model, out of the family. See, this is what feminism did to y'all motherfuckers.
We're on our 4th generation of males raised by single mommies. You
Preach.
wonder why this shit's coming up? If there was a daddy around to slap the fuck out of his little ass, he wouldn't be wearing eye makeup, dancing around like a bitch.
And you only needed one. You wouldn't look like this.
No shit.
You wouldn't look like this. Following the presentation, some parents allegedly attacked Ferguson on social media and sent direct messages expressing their displeasure over the students being taught about the controversial subject, according to the outlet. Ferguson, whose stage name is Cookie Cunningham.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah. I'd be a cookie cutter.
I don't give a fuck if you're cookie, sourdough, cinnamon bun. Get your bitch stank ass out of the elementary schools, motherfucker.
How about
yeah.
Double tap in the park.
Look like a stupid prison bagel passed around. Like,
yeah, I tried to explain that to a brother the other day about the droopy drawers. I told him you're a prison hooker when you wear your droopy drawers with your fucking boxes hanging out.
Yeah.
And they looked at me like, what you talking about? And I said, that's how a hooker in prison advertises, bitch.
You're inviting the booty warrior because he likes you. He wants you. Now, you could do this the hard way or you could do it the easy way. The choice is yours. And that'll be what you would sound like once them drawers is down and you're bent over.
He looks just like somebody's prison bitch.
Mm-hmm.
There you
I ain't
go.
even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Lying ain't never helped no one.
Damn.
Look. Yeah. However, Ferguson told the Daily Mail that the reality is a teacher was really excited initially to see me. The reality is a teacher was really excited to initially see me in their classroom talking about gender identity and sexual orientation from grades 7 through 9. This is middle school or junior high school for those that don't know. But the 7th and 8th grade students did not hear the drag account's information.
Yeah.
Ferguson explained that toward the end of the presentation for the 9th grade audience, another teacher and a student approached and asked for their social media. All right?
Hold up a minute.
Yeah.
Ninth graders were sat there and forced to watch. Bitch, I'd have got up and walked out of that motherfucker. I dare them to stop me if I was in 9th grade.
Yeah, I know. 9th grade.
I'll get in my car.
Yeah. fuck
I'll
off.
get in my car or truck and I'll leave the school premises, and I dare you to say something, principal.
Oh, I'd have been screaming faggot. In high school,
Shit, man.
I'd be screaming loud enough.
You talking about 15 and 16-year-old kids at that point, man. Like,
Yeah.
shit, I'll get up and walk out. I don't care what this motherfucker has to say about no sticking his dick in an ass. I don't care.
They tried sending me to parochial school, and I pushed a nun down the stairs because she hit me with a stick.
I mean, who's going to stop us? This guy? He don't even look like he can pick up a weighted barbell.
Yeah, I know. An 16-year-old kick his ass.
You better sit down and stop and let me tell you about me sticking my dick in someone's asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ferguson explained that toward the end of the presentation for the 9th grade audience, another teacher and a student approached and asked for their social media. In that moment is when I made the mistaken judgment and gave my drag account information, Ferguson told the Daily Mail, noting that I did not physically show them my account whatsoever.
Right.
Shut up, lying, broski.
Yeah, the two split-tailed beavers in the room decided to go ape shit, and everybody else was getting ready to book.
Golly.
That's who said that. That's who said that. Let's go on.
Oh, man. There's
I
more.
must also stress that at the start of all presentations, I told all classes, do not look for me on social media. Hint, hint.
Oh.
I had to add that part.
Want to buy a bridge?
Okay, because bridges don't fly, and big up to bridges don't fly. Hey, but anyway, after receiving complaints from parents, the school's principal and vice principal were sent a letter explaining that they were legally required to follow the health education curriculum provided by the Nova Scotia Department of Education, according to CTV News. The Halifax Regional Center for Education also said that administrators visited the 9th grade class to discuss the aftermath and explained that the social media account shouldn't have been shared. So the social media account went out. This motherfucker put out the phone number.
Yes.
Not only did he do the reading, but he put out the phone number.
Yeah.
That's kind of like that one fucking Dave Chappelle skit where he was Tyrone, he was there with the kids, and he was talking about Sanchez, and he had this shit going on, and all his kids were writing notes. That's what happened here in real life on that.
Yeah.
That's what happened, bro.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
Yeah. End times indeed.
Yeah, that's where we the fuck are. All right. And then, we get into these comments, you know what I'm saying? Where we at? Riggs say, I used to have 304s in different area codes, literally. Yes, St. George says false imprisonment. Now, Sean St. George goes on to say, drag, just like 99% of sexual kink, quirks, deviancy, etc., does not belong in school. That's the parents' role, not the school.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. But if your parents are shitheads, this is what you get. Because any good parent be down there trying to knock out a principal. The fuck you letting my kid watch this shit for? Wait till the lawyers get involved. Oh, shit.
Man, bro. Oh, I could only imagine. Now, for y'all, we'll switch gears a little bit. We're going to go back on over here to this political climate. See, I'm sick of these septum-piercing wearing Democrats and their begging asses. I mean, my man Conservative, he was right when he said that the black men are now leaving the Democrats. And it's much like leaving a bad relationship. Now, I'll go even further my damn self to say that all straight men that leave this party is much like going MGTOW, but in a political sense. They're voting with their feet. See, we got Big Mike. Big Mike's over here talking about women and children would be the collateral damage of your rage. Well, bitch, wait. Men, other women, and children have been the collateral damage of your rage for the 5 fucking past generations. For the past 5 damn generations, to be exact. These bitches are drunk on power and all their senses are too far gone. Oh my goodness. I mean, come on, man. I'm gonna have to bring this shit up. Wait. See what you fellas think about it. Because you know when and you know what is going to be happening on the 5th of November. Now, let me see what's going on with that shit.
Did a video this very morning on the very self-same thing about how Obama trying to get these niggas in line and vote for Kamala.
Yup.
I mean, that was today.
And shit, not even that.
J-Lo. Oh, yeah, this whole deal.
How about this shit? So, you know, Hills Up. She's bringing J-Lo, right? You know who she's connected to, right?
Yeah.
I don't even gotta say it.
Yeah, with the baby oil guy.
To criticize Trump for comments on Puerto Rico while Democrats ignore Biden's controversial statement about voters. Now, Hills Up deployed J-Lo at her latest rally in a last-ditch attempt to slam her rivals and ignore Joe Biden's latest gaffe. You know, the garbage gaffe, the biting the baby, biting the babies, taking the stage at the Craig Ranch Amphitheater in Las Vegas this past Thursday from this recording. The presidential candidate was as the race for the White House intensifies, entering its final stretch.
Yeah.
Check it out.
But there was a follow-up to this very video by an independent videographer that when J-Lo walked off the stage, everybody started walking out of the fucking arena. Because they were
just like, you know, yeah. Just like watching a team that you love being beat the fuck up in broad daylight with a nightstick against a team by like 5 touchdowns. You don't want to stay after that. So,
well, it's bait and switch.
Yeah.
Oh man, we got J-Lo. Oh, look at this! Everybody's waiting for a J-Lo concert, man. They're $100 a piece, and then what the fuck? Where's she going? What the fuck? Man, I'm out. Shit, let's go get a beer.
Waiting for tonight. Prior to Harris's appearance, J-Lo kicked off her campaign trail debut by criticizing Donald, the Orange Man, you all know this guy, for controversial statements made by comedian Tony Hinchcliffe concerning Puerto Rico during his rally. All right. Aligned with Trump and the MAGA campaign, Hinchcliffe sparked outrage at Madison Square Garden back last Sunday from this recording with his derogatory remarks, referring to Puerto Rico as a floating island of garbage. J-Lo, who has Puerto Rican parents, rallied the room of Democratic supporters on Thursday and claimed that Hinchcliffe's comments reminded us who he, Trump, really is and what he really feels. It wasn't just Puerto Ricans who were offended that day. It was every Latino in this country. It was humanity and any one of these characters. Look, bitch, wait a minute. Where is your ex? It's not Latino. Where's X? Oh, so you acknowledge the man now, huh? Not even y'all on the left can get your fucking language right. Let's keep it going.
Oh.
During her speech, the 55-year-old, damn, she's 55,
Yeah.
year-old singer claimed she is a lover. Oh, she a lover, all right. And was not on stage to trash anyone or bring anyone down before calling Trump the worst adversary America has ever had. However, the Trump campaign clarified that the Republican candidate did not make comments himself and that Hinchcliffe's joke does not reflect the views of President Trump or the campaign. Now, backtrack. This article goes on to say, while the Democrats used J-Lo to hit out at their rivals, Harris's campaign glossed over Joe Biden's latest gaffe in which he called all Trump supporters garbage.
You think?
All right. The president made the scathing comment during a call with the Hispanic Get Out the Vote effort, Voto Latino, on Tuesday, where he referred to Hinchcliffe's joke. The only garbage I see flowing out there is his supporters, the 81-year-old said. In a desperate attempt to backtrack on what the president said, the Democrats painted the comment as a grammatical error by issuing what some have claimed as an edited interview transcript. Biden calls Trump supporters garbage. The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters. His demonization of Latinos is unconscionable, and it's un-American, the transcript wrote. Now, by adding an apostrophe to the word supporters, the White House made out that the 81-year-old called Hinchcliffe garbage and did not mean all Trump supporters.
Yeah.
The president referred to the hateful rhetoric at the Madison Square Garden rally as garbage. White House spokesman Andrew Bates added in the statement. Ugh. Biden also took to X, formerly known as Twitter, if you don't know already, to backtrack on his comments as the final days heading to the election show a neck-and-neck race between the two candidates. Earlier today, I referred to the hateful rhetoric about Puerto Rico spewed by Trump supporter at his Madison Square Garden rally as garbage, which is the only word I can think of to describe it, he wrote. His demonization of Latinos is unconscionable, and that's all I meant to say. Meanwhile, Harris scrambled to restore her campaign by saying she strongly disagrees with any criticism of people based on who they vote for, adding that Biden had clarified his comments to her. Disgrace.
Right.
This goes further. However, Trump and his team were quick to use the latest Biden error to their advantage by mocking the president at a rally in Wisconsin as early voters took to the ballot boxes. The Republican donned a high-vis jacket and rode in a garbage truck to the rally while speaking to reporters from the driver's seat. The sanitation vehicle plastered with Trump 2024 banners and stickers was rolled out just 24 hours after Biden's comment. Trump called the garbage remarks from the president a disgrace and continued to wear the orange visibility vest during the rally. Oh shit. With just 3 days left until Americans cast their vote. Well, 4, I think. Well, they're already going. Each public appearance and comment could prove fatal to either campaign as the majority of polls show Harris and Trump neck and neck. There is a difference of just 1% between two candidates in many polls, such as the one currently being reported by the New York Lies. Harris has a national polling average of 49%, while Trump is close behind at 48%. I don't even believe that. As the race nears the end, one TV station sparked numerous conspiracy theories after incorrectly airing a result of the election, declaring Harris as the winner in a key state. Meanwhile, The Sun has previously reported on how long it could take for the winner to be announced after it took 5 days in 2020.
Yeah.
All right?
Right.
So there's that. You know,
And how
good
did
look.
Hammer say it? Blah-de, blah-de, blue-de, bleed.
Blardy, blardy, blar. Blardy, blardy, blar. Blardy, blar.
I mean,
Gertie Ver. What, fellas? Weigh in on this shit. What you think about this shit? I mean, damn.
same shit, different day. I mean, you listen to this shit, it reminds me of pigs going up the ramp to the rendering plant. Hey, motherfucker, I didn't sign up for this shit. What the fuck you talking about? Oh, man, this is just a walk in the park, man. Don't worry about it. We'll be all right. Everything's good, man. They're going to feed us when we get there. And yeah, okay, sure. The swamp's getting drained.
I mean, what else do you say? You're looking at a jackass up there.
I know. So they're
a literal jackass.
Yeah.
I don't mince words about it. She's a fucking jackass.
She's a hooker trying to be a pimp. That's Kamala.
Fuck her. Fuck her administration. Fuck Tampon Tim Walz. And
oh man, that guy. They got more dirt on him. They call him Touchdown Timmy. Why he was not a school teacher anymore. And they answered this very video by Trump. It was called The Next News Network, and it showed him and his wife just came back from Puerto Rico and making sure that they helped and money was getting to the right places. And it showed a Trump rally in Puerto Rico, an entire bridge full of people waving Trump fucking flags. So these assholes, like I said, it reminds me of the snake oil salesman. I mean, don't look behind the curtain. Nothing here. Move along.
Yeah. Let's see here. I mean, Sean St. George say,
yeah.
Puerto Rico is going through a crisis regarding its waste and waste management because that there was that hurricane that came through when Trump was in office.
Two of them.
Those hurricanes, yeah.
Yeah.
But shit, it was a problem there even before that and before Trump was even in office.
Yeah, they were eating the zoo animals because they got a tyrant for a fucking boss.
And that was during the fucking hurricane, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Venezuela. I got them mixed up.
Okay.
Brazil. Yeah, Brazil and Venezuela. The tyrant basically fucked up the country, and people were so broke they were breaking into the zoos and eating the zoo animals.
Maduro. Okay.
Yeah,
Man, I bet that guy is eating his words. Hugo Chavez. I bet you he is rolling over in his grave, eating his words. What?
He probably has to put a little salt on him because ain't nothing else down there to eat.
I
know. Shit, you might have to make a cooking show for him there. To get him something else to eat.
Pennsylvania, yeah. How you like Kitty Cat?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I was watching videos where they saw migrants cutting up family horses for fucking meat.
Damn.
Golly, man.
I mean, he's flying them all over the fucking country at night.
Man. Oh my
Your replacements
while everybody sleep
reported as we speak.
While everybody sleep.
Yep.
Hey, and then, Sean St. George goes to say, Puerto Rico is going through a crisis regarding its waste management. The comedian wasn't wrong. People just know it's a legitimate issue.
Yeah,
it is.
Their infrastructure is breaking down.
And it was breaking down even further, even back to the Vieques issues. And shit, like, and when, because the pipeline is usually Puerto Rico, New York, Cuba, New York, Dominican Republic, New York.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Same bus, different seat.
Absolutely, man.
Oh, I love indica.
Right on. Switching gears a bit. Trump says Cheney wouldn't be a war hawk if guns were trained on her. All right.
This morning. That was up today.
And we're going to the Big Black Hawk, a.k.a. the BBC. Motherfucker, no. This is fair use, motherfucker. Fair motherfucker. I got to put that shit up. Yeah. Fair motherfucker. You see, we got to show Andrea a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Fair motherfucker use. Damn it. Yeah. Fair use. Check this shit out. Bro. Like,
Is it weird for you to see
Hey yo, and another thing too, fellas, if you are in podcast mode, I'm about to put a video up. If the audio's too motherfucking low, turn your motherfucking cell phone up because I'm on basic bitch pumpkin spice ass motherfucking StreamYard, and you know this shit don't go up that high.
Can I get a name?
Oh man.
Hey man! Alright,
Oh man.
let me go back.
Is it weird for you to see Liz Cheney, that'd be Dick Cheney's repulsive little daughter, running against you with Kamala Harris?
Well, I think it hurts Kamala a lot, actually. Look, she's a deranged person. But the reason she couldn't stand me is that she always wanted to go to war with people. I don't want to go to war. She wanted to stay in Syria. I took them out. She wanted to stay in Iraq. I took them out. I mean, if it were up to her, we'd be in 50 different countries. Then, go a couple of years forward or go now. And I don't blame him for sticking with his daughter. But his daughter is a very dumb individual, very dumb. She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. When the guns are trained in her face.
Exactly. Exactly. And you know what? That's why he's getting these attempts on his life, because both sides, back then there were 2 types of war hawks. You had the blue war hawks, that's of the Hillary Clinton variety. And then you had the other war hawks that were of the Dick Cheney variety. Right?
That's a 60s, 70s thing.
See? It's both sides doing. The Uniparty was going at him. See, he wasn't woke yet. He didn't have that. He was blue pilled in that shit. He was just steady throwing money to the fucking Democrats back then. But then, you know what I'm saying? Somehow he took the red pill and was like, "What the fuck? What are y'all doing?" And then this motherfucker gets in office, and if you guys notice, like I noticed, with the exception of the Afghanistan thing, because I think he should have probably ended it. When the bug, the stupid shit that was happening in 2020 was happening, he could have just, pulled back a lot of that. That would have been the best time to withdraw them troops from Afghanistan. Withdraw that equipment from Afghanistan. That one, I'm going to get on Trump's ass about. He should have done that.
He spoke on it, and he was voted down by his advisors because he said, don't even leave a screw. Don't even leave a fucking bolt.
He should have done that and never spoke on it. He should have just done it. Because if you really look at it, the Department of Defense is beholden to the president. But I will give him this. He didn't start not one fucking war when he was in office.
Right. But he didn't understand that the military-industrial complex was fucking woke at its highest. I mean, the Navy, Air Force, and what's it? Not the Marines, Navy, Army, and Air Force top commanders are dudes in dresses.
Mm-hmm.
And
Milli Vanilli and all this shit. Yeah.
I mean,
you're right.
Come on. When you got 3-1, and you can executive order and tell them do everything. Blah, 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 and
and all this shit. But no, he was no warmonger. He wasn't on a war footing. He even got North Korea to chill the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, as he said, the art of the deal. I read his book, and you can take 2 people that hate each other and find a deal. You got what this one needs. They got what you need. Why don't you stop fucking throwing bullets and make a deal?
Look, you hit the nail right on the head, Timmy.
That's what they don't like about him.
Well, he's a businessman. I mean, him and Tucker are 2 men with the biggest balls in the United States today.
Mm-hmm. You got it. I mean, shit. And this is why, there was no warmongering. It was all about adding more value to, dare I say, a fiat currency. He was trying to get the fucking dollar together. And but here's where he hit a snag. There was just before the stupid shit of 2020 was about to happen, this is where he fucked up. He announced a trade war of China, and he should have never did that. He should have never did that. He should have still kept making deals. Yeah, I can play armchair political analyst all I want, but that is what I was thinking. I mean, dude, if you'd have did this shit and not just bring it out with China and all of that, but then in another way, he is playing 4D, right? He's probably trying to, trying to get those tariffs to go through, and that was what he was announcing. But China got pissed. Winnie the Pooh was mad as fuck. He didn't want that happening, bruh.
But
it was like,
behind the scenes, selling. They were going broke. They got to sell arms. They'll sell to any fucking body.
Well, keep in mind that Donald Trump has a lot of businesses over here that's getting affected too by all these tariffs.
Yep.
He's not only looking out for America, he's looking out for his own businesses too.
Why not? I mean,
yeah. And speaking of which, looking out for his own businesses, when the fucking diaper wearer was getting into office, he had to look out for his business interests too. And not only that, he was one half of the fucking Obama administration. Back in 2014, there was an issue going on in what we now know as Ukraine. And they were about to overthrow the whatever. And then when this motherfucker gets back in, he has Burisma and all of these fucking interests out there, business interests, and all that shit over in Ukraine. And so the motherfucker wants to provoke the war. So NATO knows this. They were pissed off at Orange Man. They were pissed off at him because he was like, we're giving you welfare to do this shit. It's time to stop. It's time to cut y'all off.
Well, time to pay the bill, bitch.
Absolutely.
You dance, dance. Now you got to pay the piper. I mean, and I believe if you followed that Ukraine war from its very first day, Vladimir Putin didn't attack civilians. He didn't attack military installations. He attacked 3 American covert chemical labs in Ukraine.
Yep.
Because Ukraine owns Biden.
Yep.
Period.
Mm-hmm. And not only did he do that, he was no worse than Bush's motherfucking ass. Starting 2 wars.
Yeah.
Starting wars on 2 fronts. Fucked up in doing that. Instead of going after the right guy that you should have went up against, the right guy that caused the 9/11 shit, if we're going to believe the fucking official story. You know what I'm saying? He fucks around and does this shit with his, he tried to kill my dad once and tries to finish the job daddy couldn't do. And this is what Biden was doing now,
Don't tell nobody, but Osama was one of our CIA operatives.
Mm-hmm. A Mujahideen, right?
There's the truth, and there's what they're telling us.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, there's board meetings right now where there's shit going on. Agenda 21, Agenda 2030. Come on, guys.
And then they got this little answer back. Project 2025.
What the fuck? Way back in the 70s. It's you're looking at it. You're looking at the other end of it.
Mm-hmm. You ain't lying.
And here it is.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers, man. I mean, dude, and that's why they're going at dude. That's why they're going at his head. I'm hearing this 3 now, or are we at number 4 in attempts on this man's life? And look, Colorado. This is why I got this shit up on the screen. Colorado, and we haven't even got in. We ain't even in Tuesday yet. We ain't even the next week yet. Let me show you this shit.
Voter corruption.
Well, if you want to access Colorado's voting computers, you could have done that for about many months, actually, if you wanted to. If you had physical access to the machines and the passwords, which were available wide open for you on the Secretary of State's websites. That's because the passwords for voting, the voting machines all over Colorado were available right on the Secretary of State's website. for months. You can't make this up. I mean, how in the hell did this happen? How did they get there? Well, in fact, they were put there by the Democrat Secretary of State, Jenna Griswold's own office. Yes, they put them there. Now they've admitted as much only after being caught in the act. Watch.
They found out about the breach 5 days ago, but only started changing the leaked passwords after that security issue was made public. Tonight, 9 News investigates why Griswold dragged her feet on securing the voting machines and telling county clerks about the breach. Here's Marshall Zellinger.
Voting machines used by county clerks are listed on the Colorado Secretary of State's website by serial number, by county, by model, and vendor. And apparently, up until last week, there was a hidden tab next to inventory that, when unhidden, showed one of 2 passwords needed to make changes to each computer. And Democratic Secretary of State Jenna Griswold knew about this on Thursday and did not start having any of the passwords changed until it became public on Tuesday. She also did not notify county clerks until it became public.
She should be fired.
Yeah.
This is absolute election negligence. You knew about it. You didn't alert other individuals to fix it, and you only copped to it after the media found out about it and called you on it. That's what happened here.
And also, don't forget, that's the same lady that spearheaded trying to get Trump off the ballot in Colorado.
If Jenna Griswold looks familiar to you, you'll recall that this is the very same person that tried to remove Trump from the Colorado ballot because she labeled him an insurrectionist.
My larger reaction is disappointment. I do believe that states should be able, under our Constitution, to bar oath-breaking insurrectionists. And ultimately, this decision leaves open the door for Congress to act to pass authorizing legislation. But we know that Congress is a nearly non-functioning body. So ultimately, it will be up to the American voters to save our democracy in November.
This was a unanimous decision, and
it was not a unanimous decision. In fact, the dissenting judges are currently on the ballot. So if you're a Colorado voter, the justices Boatwright and Birkencotter were 2 of the 3 that dissented on that opinion from the Colorado Supreme Court. So if you agree with them, you should vote them back into office. So I don't know why she said that.
Yeah, that's weird. So who is investigating this election disaster? Don't worry. The very same people that leaked the passwords are now investigating it. Jenna Griswold's own office is investigating herself.
What do y'all think about that, fellas?
Cover up.
Yeah, that's like a cop shooting a little kid in the back. Well, we've investigated ourselves and we found no wrongdoing. Nothing to see here. Move along, move along.
It's basically
We'll investigate the password leak
it's
from your
basically they've gotten wise to the American people starting to ask questions, and so now what they're doing is they're pacifying the American people by giving them some sort of an answer. We're going to take a look at it. We did it, but we're going to take a look at ourselves. Just so the American people don't feel so bad about it. And that's all it is, because they know that Americans are on to them. We're on to these people. They're trying to keep us from rioting. That's what it is. I'm telling you. That's what it is.
Well, did you see the evacuation drills on Capitol Hill yesterday with Black Hawk helicopters? And
Nah, but it sounds like they're getting ready for another one of them 1-6 incidents. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That a bitch.
Well, Outlaw did a video on Howard Taft way back when, after the First World War, prior to the GI Bill. The president promised all these soldiers their credit due GI Bill, and he didn't come through with it, so they camped out in the White House, and they brought machine guns, tanks, and tear gas.
Was this the bonus army situation?
Yeah.
I remember.
You know what?
That. Yeah.
Patton didn't like that. Patton didn't like that. Eisenhower understood it, but Patton did not like that shit. Wow. Yeah.
I need to get that video back on the channel now that you mention it. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, man. Yo, and if you talk about that on your show, let me on. Because I want to know what's going on that shit. Let me keep it going.
Well, we're disclosing what happened. if we are in a situation where we have good information to know that there is a security threat, we will notify and I will take action. But that's just not where we're at.
So just want to make sure I've got a clear
Okay.
answer to that question.
Right.
It sounds like what you're saying is the only people investigating the actions of your office are your office, unless I'm mistaken. Is there an outside agency that's investigating what happened in your office?
Well, what happened in my office is very straightforward.
No, it ain't.
No, it's
No,
not.
it ain't.
No, it's
No, it
not.
ain't.
'Cause if it was, you let other people come on in there and do some investigating. But you know that you're full of shit.
Yeah, look at her. She's lying through her teeth.
Yeah, look at her face.
I
Look at her
know.
face.
Look at her. Get back in the kitchen, make sandwiches, bitch.
Exactly. whole wheat, turkey and Swiss on whole wheat, bitch.
This is more positive that you don't let women run anything but washers, dryers, and vacuums.
They can't even run that.
They'll fuck it up.
They can't even run that correctly. Exactly. It is funny, ain't it?
It's very straightforward.
We fucked up.
We
That's
put,
what happened.
Yep.
we
And we're
put
gonna
out
look
these
into it.
passwords, and so we're gonna look into ourselves.
Yeah.
we're gonna navel gaze into ourselves
Yeah,
and investigate
that don't
ourselves.
scream,
It's very
I wouldn't be
straightforward.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do what. Well, I think the kid was. I think it was in the Netherlands where a kid like found a government website and accidentally ended up in the back end where he had everybody's like personal information. He
Oh, I
reported it
remember
to them,
that.
They arrested him for
I think I
hacking.
do too, yeah.
I remember that shit. I forgot whose administration it was, but keep it going.
So I'm surprised
Actually-
like go.
Arrest herself. Yeah.
Actually, that's what Edward Snowden did. When he was a teenager, he found some unhidden information on the government website.
That's right. That's right. That did happen. And this is before he even, worked as a contractor for the CIA and exposed that bullshit that, that has him in Russia to this day. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Elon put up a vid this very day about taking government out of the voting process because they've got the least secure computer network.
Ooh.
And paper ballots and integrity is the only thing that's going to get rid of the corruption. But it's been here since the Federal Reserve was started, since the Civil War. This shit has been going on. This is not old.
Called the government himself, and then he was home and the government called him back like 6 weeks later. His mom answered the phone and they were like, someone from the Justice Department's asking for you. He was like 14 years old. He just really cared so much about government security. This is like, a foreshadowing of what he would become, is that he found that kind of thing himself.
So the laundry list of voting irregularities is astonishing right now across the country. But we could literally do a show for 4 hours today, going through all of the.
We're doing a show for 4 hours talking about it before it even happens.
This has been all over YouTube this morning. I mean, I had to get 2 extra cups of coffee just to swallow all this bullshit.
The reports across the United States. This is not a conspiracy theory, but here's one of the latest ones that just came in about 2 hours ago. I'll share this one with you out of Kentucky.
Ain't nothing about it.
So here's
Yeah, this
another one in
one right here.
Kentucky.
Yeah, this
Voters
one.
they are reporting they cannot click on Trump's name. Watch. This is happening from multiple reports, not just one.
Yo, that is like that fucking touchscreen at the Sonic part, when you're at the Sonic drive-in and it comes to the tip part of it, where they force you to tip because they don't let that, that option that allows you to not tip to be used. That's what they're doing, bro.
Did either of you two see my latest video I put out yesterday or day before about them guys that were getting their vote switched at the voting booths?
What?
Yes. Saki, this is happening everywhere now, just about.
Ain't this about a motherfucker?
You can play, as a matter of fact, you can play my video if you want to. I got 2 of them.
Yeah, they were both good. But see, the difference is people are noticing it and it's out in the light of day, which makes the cockroaches scurry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Smedley Butler was the guy that did say that war is a racket, and he was there too with the bonus army.
Yes,
One person with a camera.
Movie on it.
I am trying to vote for Donald Trump. Keep trying to vote for Donald Trump. Oh, you know what?
What
you don't
the
wanna
fuck?
Vote for Donald Trump, and it switches it to Kamala Harris. Can we play that again? It's unbelievable.
Mhm.
I'm pressing Donald Trump. I'm pressing Donald Trump.
He is.
And no.
He's doing
it. Won't let me press Donald Trump. It just flips.
They
it
know
over
it's
to
you.
Kamala Harris.
They know it's
I mean,
you, bro.
can see 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll try with my thumb now. How about with my other finger? Oh, that one will work? Oh, sure. But you want Kamala.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Oh,
well, that's happening.
shit.
We told you yesterday.
We
when
said,
could
look,
report
we
this kind of thing.
told everybody. Tim, you're a witness to this.
Yep.
I said for my own channel. I've said it for over a year now. Well, actually, since the channel first started. Get all of this and document it. Put it on backup files. Get it off the internet. Do what you got to do to keep it circulating. Keep every bit of this evidence relevant because it's going to come in handy eventually.
Oh my goodness.
They are trying every which way to steal this election. I'm going to tell you what happened. People got smart after 2020 to what's going on.
Oh, they sure did, man.
They sat around the house for what, 2 years? Studying the government and their tricks. We know what they're doing. You're not supposed to see the magic happening after you leave the polling booth. You're not supposed to see the ballot switching after you walk out of there.
Woo!
That's the part they don't want you to see. So now people are like, no, hold on. What about this? My vote's not counting. What?
Yo.
I'm telling you, there's
I
fixing to be.
bet you that was what was happening.
I'm telling you.
And they want to say, Russia. Okay, Jan Brady, shut the fuck up. You know? This is what's going on right now.
Yeah, well, they can say anything, but I know, like most of America, we're the bear shits in the woods.
Mm-hmm. You're caught. You are caught. We're seeing it. You're seeing it being stolen again right before your very eyes.
Yeah.
Bitch, we see you. We see you. Just like this bitch right here that randomly slugs a 2-year-old girl in the face at a busy shopping center. We see you.
But they've gotten so large now to where they don't care if America's seeing them. What you gonna do?
Too big to fail.
What you
Like
gonna
the
do,
damn
America?
banks.
You see us doing it right in front of your face. What you gonna do, America? Huh?
What you gonna do,
Yeah,
Nyaka?
like Debo from Friday. Like Debo from Friday. What voter fraud? What voter fraud?
This my grandmama vote. What the fuck? No.
And it's probably true.
Yeah.
Grandma probably is voting in this election if she's not here anymore.
Absolute.
Golly. My mother probably voted. I need to see who she voted for.
Let's go overseas. Russia
Man.
finds Google. Oh yeah.
Oh.
If the last fucking stories didn't get you there, Neil, this probably will. Russia finds Google 20.5 decillion. And this ain't trillion. This ain't million. This ain't billion, motherfucker. This is decillion. This is like 10 places of zeros.
This is a biblical number.
Like, for real, man. Astronomical, you know. More than the entire world's GDP for allegedly blocking Kremlin propaganda. Yeah. What the fuck?
On it. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Why fine Google $1 million when you can fine it 20.5 decillion? A Russian court has ordered Google to pay a fine worth more than the entire world's GDP with an additional 1 million daily penalty after the tech giant allegedly barred pro-Moscow propaganda channels on YouTube. The absurd amount would be written as 20 followed by 33 zeros, which far eclipses Google's own $2 trillion value and is akin to outrageous ransom demands made by the fictional Dr. Evil in the Austin Powers franchise. Is that your Dr. Evil, bruh? Is that your Dr. Evil, Sundar? Is it him? Or is it him?
Yeah.
Is it him? Or is it him?
Well, Elon
Is it?
bought Boeing, and he's got his eyes on Google.
Mm-hmm. This is where, you know, now I'm starting to realize why Elon did not go after Google and he went after Twitter, because shit, it was well within his range. He already let y'all know what his wallet was able to handle.
Yeah,
but
but
when you go to what's his name, when you go to motherfucking Putin, right? He does this shit. Now the penalty, first reported by Russia's RBC state news agency, was issued Tuesday as the result of an initial $1 million fine levied against the company 4 years ago for banning the pro-Kremlin YouTube channels Tsargrad and RIAFAN. The Russian courts had warned at the time that the amount would double every day until the balance was paid and the YouTube accounts restored. Okay. Google shut down its Russian division in 2022 following Moscow's invasion of Ukraine, with its local subsidiary declaring bankruptcy. The company also closed its Google AdSense in Russia over the summer, meaning local content creators would no longer be able to receive monetization. See, they're looking at that now. They ain't fucking with us. They've already shadow banned us. They already did their thing. Now they're going to them and fucking with them. Google and its YouTube services remained accessible to Russians, with the legal battle taking a turn in August when Moscow seized more than $100 million from Google's bankruptcy entity to help fund the war in Ukraine, the Telegraph reports. Russia touted that the money was handed to the channels blocked by Google, including Tsargrad, which is owned by oligarch Konstantin Malofeev, according to court documents. Now, Tsargrad received 1 billion rubles from the seizure, which it said it would use to support Russia's war in Ukraine, Google said in one of the court filings. Google is fighting efforts by Russian broadcasters seeking to enforce the fines in other countries, including Turkey, South Africa, and Serbia. The company appeared unfazed by Russia's demands in its latest earnings reports published Tuesday night, this last Tuesday, from the time of this live stream. We do not believe these ongoing legal matters will have a material adverse effect, it stated. The news appears to also have had no impact on Google's parent company, Alphabet, which saw its stocks rise by more than 5% as of Wednesday morning.
Alphabet.
I think that's a shell company. Obvious shell company. Bruh.
You got to launder your money somehow.
I mean, look, you know, it was a good thing. Okay, Musk, I'll give you that. You went after Twitter because all the politicians were using it. Politicians have been using have been using Twitter back when Obama was running for president, right? Now, you got that. But this is why, and for the longest time, and in a lot of my live streams, I was like, why didn't Elon go after Google? Because of some shit like this. You gotta fine them for a fucking big ass bill. That's a big ass bill. 20 followed by 33 fucking zeros? Like, what? That's that. That's a lot.
That is why our government does not like Russia. That's why they tried so hard to make you believe that they were evil and, they're just so communistic. One thing Russia is known for is they don't put up with the LGBT agenda.
Yeah.
They do not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't follow America's, mainstream bullshit on the people.
Muslims don't tolerate them either.
Nope.
And speaking of not following the mainstream bullshit, here locally, we'll come back on over here to Chicago. Chicago school board leader removed for anti-Semitic and misogyny social media posts. They removed this brother. Like, what the fuck? Maybe he knows something we don't. Let's get into it. The president of the Chicago board... Hey, wait a minute. With that bow tie, And that bald head, don't he kind of look like Farrakhan? Hey, yo, let me keep going. The president of the Chicago School Board resigned Thursday from this live stream, just a week after he was appointed because of social media posts deemed anti-Semitic, anti-women's, and lending credence to a conspiracy theory about the 9/11 terrorist attacks. The Reverend Mitchell Johnson's resignation came at the request of Mayor Brandon Johnson.
Brandon.
Let's go Brandon, but in the Chicago version, because his name is actually Brandon. This is the motherfucker that took up post after, what's her name? What do we call her? Damn, she's right now going after another corrupt mayor within the Chicago area.
Oh. Yeah.
Littlefoot? Mayor Littlefoot. Okay. Now,
Mayor Lightfoot?
There we go. There, yeah, you got it. Yes. The Reverend Mitchell Johnson's statements were not only hurtful but deeply disturbing, the mayor said in a statement.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Yeah, okay.
Want to buy a bridge?
I want to be clear, anti-Semitic, anti-misogynist, and conspiratorial statements are unacceptable. Mitchell Johnson was appointed president just a week ago. He was among 7 board members tabbed earlier this month by Brandon Johnson after former members of board managing the nation's 3rd largest school district resigned en masse. Media reports have turned up social media posts by Mitchell Johnson that showed him that agreeing that the 9/11 terror attacks on New York and elsewhere were an inside job. No shit. I mean, everybody knows that. 40 of the city's 50 elder persons called on him to step down after a post following the 2023 Hamas attack on Israel that appeared to defend Hamas and he added, my tiny hat colleagues appear drunk with Israeli power and will live to see their payment. Yet another post appeared to denigrate working women. The mayor's statement came just hours after Governor J.B. Pritzker demanded Mitchell Johnson's ouster. Pritzker this week had criticized the vetting process the mayor used in selecting the board president. And it goes on to say, any person charged with the stewardship of the Chicago Public School Board must exemplify focus, inclusive, and steady leadership, Pritzker said in a statement. The views expressed in the current chair's post, anti-tiny hatism, misogynies, and fringe conspiracy facts, clearly do not meet that standard. Hey, yo, let me keep it going. The former board, chosen by the mayor just months after he took office in 2023, quit rather than join a struggle the mayor has had with school CEO Pedro Martinez over issues including how to close budget gaps. Martinez was appointed by Brandon Johnson's predecessor. You know who that is, Littlefoots. And Martinez has refused to resign. He's like, man, I'ma double the fuck down. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stay up in this bitch. I know 9/11 inside job, Tiny Hat's running all this shit, and these bitches are fucking funding it. Damn, brother, man. Damn. Oh, wow.
Boot here, and he's going to be a crossing guard, so of course he's going to hang on to it.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's going to lose his paycheck, man.
Yeah.
It's all about maintaining the status quo. If you speak out against it, then that starts getting everybody around you like, oh, really? It's psychological manipulation warfare. You got to keep up the image. Punish those who speak out against the narrative. The same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing we hear about every single
want to get out of the swamp. And
Yeah.
they're going to do whatever they got to. I mean, power does not give up its power. It's got to be taken.
Yep. Oh, you got that right. Shh. Yeah, Mayor Beetlejuice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Beetlejuice. Oh.
That's Beetle. Yes. I'm not gonna say it again because the bitch will appear in my room. That ain't right. That's fucked up. Oh hell no. With her ugly ass. Anyway, now we're gonna switch gears a little bit and get back on over to the pill of truth. And we're looking at the gynocentrism going on. Now, some of y'all are not a fan of Paul Elam. I know, you know what I'm saying? I'm not either, but damn.
He does all right. I mean,
The motherfucker does good sometimes,
all right,
you know.
I guess.
He cool, I guess. Let me do this shit. And yo, XY News, Paul Elam, support the channel if you want. Yeah, but support the soap channel. Arms for the poor. Arms for the. Anyway, keep it going. All right.
So go.
Oh shit! They done stole Soap's voice.
Yep, he done
Damn.
that.
Damn.
Well, we pissed off the cube dwellers. You know all about that, Outlaw.
Well,
Wait, hold on. Wrong one. I had the other one. Soap, you're only live. Let's get to this shit here. Okay. My bad. An Idaho health department is not allowed to give coof vaccines anymore. What the fuck?
Yeah, somebody learned how to read.
Damn it, David. What the fuck? Why I gotta do this shit? Who the fuck is rubbing their fucking pennies? Are you trying to get warm? Damn it. Outlaw. Y'all trying to get warm? What the fuck? What y'all doing? Nigga, damn. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh man. What was that? It was like pay. I gotta bring this shit up. Okay. All right. Don't you dox me, David, motherfucker. No, I'm kidding. But here you go, bro. I'm gonna bring it to you, man. There you go. And that's for the PayPal if you're gonna go, you know. And then he says, be careful with that jab topic, brother. Don't get the channel axed. Okay.
You're on the edge, dude.
Here's my reasoning for this. Close to election, 2024, we're about 4 years away, well, more than 4 years away from the COOF issue. Yes, I'm on an Alphabet subsidiary talking about this. Yes, we get this. Now, I'm going to try to dance around it because there's a lot of landmines in this bitch, all right?
You got to use YouTube code.
Okay. The Idaho Health Department is not allowed to give the COOF vaccine anymore. All right. Okay. So in Boise, hey yo, big up to my man's Mr. Elite. He's over there. I know you're going through some shit. Rest in peace, Seafood Black Irish. You know, former Boise, Idaho resident.
Cater country. Them's got
now. Retail theft ring. Let me get back in this shit. A regional public health department in Idaho is no longer providing COOF jabs to residents in 6 counties after a narrow decision by its board. The Southwest District Health appears to be the first in the nation to be restricted from giving COOF jabs, right? Jabs are an essential function of a public health department. And yeah, of course, the jabs are an essential function to a public health department because a lot of y'all motherfuckers got that damn, that burning pee thing, and you go to the health department and you got to get the motherfucking clap about you. Not the COOF, but the clap about you. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all go to the health department. I already know. While policymakers...
Papers.
I know. What the fuck? While policymakers in Tejas banned health departments from promoting COOF jabs, and Florida Maine Surgeon General bucked medical consensus to recommend against the jab. Governmental bodies across the country haven't blocked the jabs outright. I'm not aware of anything like this, said Adrian Casalati, the chief of government and public affairs for the National Association of County and City Health Officials. She said health departments have stopped offering the jab because of cost or low demand, but not based on a judgment on the medical product itself. What the fuck? What the fuck? 6 county district along the Idaho and Oregon border includes 3 counties in the Boise metropolitan area. Demand for coof jabs in the health district has declined, with 1,600 given in 2021 to 64 so far in 2024. The same is true for other jabs. Idaho has the highest childhood jab exemption rate in the nation. Didn't know that. And last year, the Southwest District Health Jab Department, whatever, they rushed to contain a rare measles outbreak that sickened 10. On October 22nd, from this live stream, the health department's board voted 4-3 in favor of the ban, despite Southwest medical director testifying to the jab's necessity. Our request of the board is that we would be able to carry and offer those jabs, recognizing that we always have these discussions of risks and benefits, Dr. Perry Jensen said at the meeting. This is not a blind, everybody gets a jab approach. This is a thoughtful approach. Opposite Jensen's plea were more than 290 public comments, many of which were called for an end to jab mandates or taxpayer funding of the jabs, neither of which are happening in the district. At the meeting, many people who spoke are nationally known for making the rounds to testify against coof jabs, including Dr. Peter McCullough. That does sound familiar. A Texas cardiologist who sells contagion emergency kits that include that ivermectin and hydrochloroquine. Board chairman Kelly whatever the fuck, was familiar with many of the voices who wanted the ban, especially from earlier local protests of pandemic measures. Now, she told the AP that damn, is that a he, she? Anyway, that person told the AP that they're skeptical of the coof jabs and national public health leaders, and said in a meeting in an interview with the AP that he was supportive of, he was supportive of that, but disappointed in the board's decision. He said the board had overstepped the relationship between patients and their doctors and possibly opened the door to blocking other jabs or treatments. Board members in favor of the decision argued people can get jabbed elsewhere, and that providing the shots was equivalent to signing off on their safety. Some people may be reluctant to get jabbed or boosted because of the misinformation about the jabs, despite evidence that they're safe and have saved millions of lives. And after this jab, no one will be left alive. The people getting jabbed at the health department, including people without housing, people who are homebound, and those in long-term care facilities or in the immigration process, I was just alluding to that earlier, had no other options. Jensen and I don't know what the fuck that name. Now, here's the person. I've been homeless in my lifetime, so I understand how difficult it can be when you're trying to get by and get ahead. This is where we should be stepping in and helping, and no one will be left alive. State health officials have said that they recommended that people consider the coof jab. Now, Idaho Health Department spokesperson AJ McWhorter declined to comment on public health district business, but noted that coof jabs are still available at community health centers for people who are uninsured. Yeah, y'all are getting rid of them motherfuckers. But that one dude, he plans to ask at the next board meeting if health departments can at least be allowed to jab older patients and residents of long-term care facilities. So you want to get rid of the boomers? I'm for that. Anyway, adding that the board is supposed to be caring for the health and well-being of the district's residents. But I believe the way we went about this thing is we didn't do that due diligence. I agree, but you are going about it for all the wrong reasons, Kelly.
God, I can smell the bullshit from here.
Oh man, like
Even it's so thick, it's not even funny.
All kinds of stockyards of bullshit. Like what?
Is in. We know they suck. It kills people.
It fucking kills people. Get away from that. Now, yeah, I know. I was trying to be careful with it. I don't want to get the channel axed just like this shit that I be doing every day. Like,
so
you do that shit, but I'm soaked. See,
you're on it.
All right, but I'll be back on this shit. Be back in the comments. Let's hop in this.
Well, it'll be Psycho Soap 5 soon. So,
well, damn it, Timmy. Motherfuckers can say psyche. Motherfuckers can say soap. But can you motherfuckers say psyche soap? It's not that hard, Timmy. Damn, bruh.
Well, the Psycho Soap tends to fit.
Yeah, because you see this fucking red mask and you know my dad. I mean, he only is an axe murderer in a campsite. I mean, damn.
If it walks like a duck, talks like a duck.
Well, psyche soap, because the psyche is the soul, and you need the soul and the soap, and you get the anyway. Here we go. Seraphim say they yeeted BT for that topic. Yes, they did. I know. And then, okay, David, I see you. Hey, yo, big up to David. Thank you for the arms to the paw. Now, let's get into this. Let's get to this man going their own way shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, cause what we started with, because it all comes full circle. Your sovereignty as a man with a Y chromosome, and I ain't talking about this wannabe shit. Like you acting like you a man, but you know you ain't got no Y chromosome. What the fuck? All right, now Paul Elam, he's cool, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Until he said that shit, he had that girlfriend of 14 years and you MGTOW? What the fuck? Okay, I get it. Y'all live separate, but somewhere in there, motherfucker, y'all gonna be going, you may be going her way, she may be going your way, I don't know. Kind of like that motherfucker Joker talking about the traditional family is a MGTOW family. No, it's not. I got a fucking rumination that's coming up on Sunday. Y'all check that shit out. And if you don't check this out, no one will be left alive. Oh, yes. Whatever. I do what I want. Shut.
Wow. Sounds like Whoopi Goldberg.
Yes, I know, stupid people. Soap, love you guys. Okay, let me get into this shit real quick, and then we'll cap the show off, get y'all final thoughts, whatnot. Here we go.
The news. United States. A woman in Orange County put her boyfriend into a suitcase and went to bed, leaving him to suffocate. She called emergency services the morning after, blaming the tooth fairy. Not quite, she said she isn't sure what happened, but lucky us, women have become so feverishly desperate to brag about their crimes online, affording you the opportunity to judge for yourself if you wish to believe her intentions were pure.
Sarah. For everything you've done to me. Sarah. You.
And get this, he is in the fucking suitcase.
Yes.
Why would you do that? Does she have a blicky blicky? Does she have a pew pew? Is she pointing it at you? Why are you in that?
I'll take the bullet, bitch.
Hey, yo, Timma, you said it.
Sarah. You. Sarah. Stupid. Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it up. Sarah. I can't breathe, babe. Seriously. Yeah, that's when you choke me, Sarah.
And you know what? No, bitch. You probably asked him to do that shit.
Yeah, that's why I think there's a little B&D going on here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You got their little freak on, and she just decided to be a bitch.
Yeah. That's this shit. For real. Keep going.
Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. That's on you. Sarah, I can't breathe.
That's on you.
Yeah.
Yes, that's on you. Open the suitcase.
But you know what? She ain't entirely wrong. And you just said it too there, Outlaw. It is on you, man. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, who the fuck let him get in the suitcase in the first place?
What the fuck?
Stupid
It's on you.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know, they say they use that scene from Bambi where the mother dies as a test for psychopathy. Of course they do! It's a mother and her child, both drawn in the most neotenic way possible, which has exactly all the elements we as humans are naturally prepositioned to feel compassionate and nurturing towards. And
Now that's some science for your ass.
the only male figure who is permitted to exist in this thinly veiled propaganda to brainwash people into hating men is the guy who shot her. If you want to know if someone truly has compassion for everything that qualifies for living being capable of experiencing fear, loss, and pain, fuck Bambi. Show him this one. Korea, an entitled gracious female, feels personally inconvenienced because some men no longer wish to give CPR to entitled gracious females.
Damn.
Let's hear what she has to say.
Some Korean men are refusing to help women.
Nothing wrong with that.
A few days ago, a woman in her 20s lost consciousness and fainted when she was on the subway.
And that's why you do your drugs at home.
Apparently, there were a bunch of men in their 20s and 30s who refused to help, which got the women on the internet pissed.
Aw, who's mad? Shh.
What y'all think about that?
It was an old joke. That's how you give CPR in the ghetto. You lean over and you say, "You're gonna die, bitch."
Mm-hmm. Keep it going.
Fuck her.
Their reason being, they did not want to be accused of sexual harassment. There were a few incidents where men were actually accused for sexual harassment.
A few? She mentioned 2 local cases in her video, of which I could find nothing on the internet. I wonder why that is. Anyways, let's look into it. Welcome to Doing Your Own Research with the Red Pill Fairy. Probably America. A 23-year-old woman is pressing charges against a man who resuscitated her after drowning at a pool party. She claims he wasn't performing CPR but was merely playing with her breasts, and her coming back to life wasn't due to his efforts but because of the foul stench emanating from her rescuer's mouth.
What the fuck?
The video taken by a bystander clearly showing her having been
it's Lizzo!
in need of aid will be used against him in court.
What'd you say?
Harpoon it before it breeds.
Oh man, dude, kill it with fire. No. Hey, in Minecraft. Let's go.
Court. Japan. A man was questioned by police after providing emergency medical assistance to a woman and was branded a pervert for opening her blouse in order to apply the electrode pads of an automated defibrillator. United States. A precious female who swam too far offshore to return of her own means was rescued by a civilian man as the lifeguard on duty was absent for a bathroom break. The instance incurred her medical bills she couldn't afford, and after the lawsuit she filed against the facilitators at the beach was thrown out. She went after her rescuer.
Oh, whoa. That kind of sounds like my brother. Now, okay, divorce. Going through a divorce, right? Been going on for a year, going on 2. Check this shit out. It's not the child support. It's not alimony. But fucking medical bills that she racked up while having kidney stones. Can you believe that? Yeah, they'll do it.
Australia. A Good Samaritan spent 2 weeks in a maximum security prison after a woman whose car he helped fix falsely accused him of indecent assault. The 36-year-old married father of one lost his job and is now going through a divorce because of the false charges. United States. A man has been left stunned after learning he's being sued by the woman whose life he saved in a car crash after she accused him of breaking her rib and now wants him to pay damages. United Kingdom. A 51-year-old artist on his commute home from work brushed past a female at Waterloo Station. The interaction took 1 second. Yet the unsuspecting man found himself in court with the accuser's legal team digitally meddling with the evidence, trying to convince the judge that a man who had one hand on his backpack and carrying a newspaper with the other had indeed plenty of opportunity to put his hand under her skirt, shove 2 bone-dry fingers up her golden coochie, pull them back out, and keep going without...
I mean, for real. They did this to him in court.
breaking stride. You don't even have to try to say fuck or interact in any way with a bitch in order to have your ass dragged in front of the kangaroo court that is Me Too. Because all women are victims and men cannot be innocent. Because an innocent man would be an inconvenience to the holy vagina. It took the court 6 months to throw out the case. 6 months of hell. A 6 months loss of work, opportunity, money, friendship, social standing, and his peace. Of which, of course, nothing will be reinstated or compensated for because who gives a shit about men?
They'd rather be a bystander than getting their names tainted with SA. This all seems a little crazy to me.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
What do you think?
What I think?
Yeah.
I think it's you. Women who just won't stop lying. Who just won't stop spewing threat narratives. Who just won't stop filing false claims. Women who just won't stop.
Egg fucking exactly. Bring back the pie chart, shall we?
There we go.
What the fuck?
And they wonder why MGTOW is fucking global.
No probable cause. Hell, they wonder why Passport Bros are global. They wonder why the fucking Manosphere is global. Let alone our side of the fucking thing. Not let alone our corner of the fucking observable universe.
I know 2 Passport brothers, and they're fucking happy dogs.
Shit, and for plenty good reason.
Who just won't stop beating your boyfriends and then call the cops because he held your wrist to get you to stop punching him. I think it's you, women, who keep voting for these politicians and policies to disenfranchise and disadvantage men to the point where the West, and according to your reports now, Korea just as much, has become an insufferable feminazi hellscape for any self-respecting man, precious few there are, and more, never enough, but a little more each day, men are becoming privy to your games, and we are sick of your shit. So I tell you what I think. Fuck you. Fuck you! Oh, and almost forgot.
Fuck you!
Huh, no idea where that came from. I mean, women, they're such lovely creatures. What is there to be angry about? So, 140 years of feminism, 3, maybe it's even 4 by now. Generation...
Hey! Guess what wave this one is?
Yeah.
This is wave number 1.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
The OG bitch parade.
Oh, yes. It's even seen on this bitch's sash. What?
There was also ads at that time where one bartender put a cannon in the front door and said the first female coming to his door was going to get shot with the cannon, too.
Ooh. Yo.
So
this
Red was there, too.
The 18th and the 19th Amendment came to be because of the people you see on this fucking screen.
Yeah. Crypt keepers.
Now keep in mind, one of those amendments got fucking repealed by even the Democrat Party. You know what I'm saying? They were going too far. Even the Democrat Party had to tell, yo, bitch, chill. We all might need a glass of we might need a shot of whiskey one day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we already created your bad boy that you wanted to fuck by the name of Capone, and this motherfucker got syphilis. So, can you let us have this one? You got the vote, but can you let us have this one? That's what the government said. What you mean, Outlaw?
No, I was saying it was whiskey that started this shit in the first place.
Yeah.
The men wanted to have a drink, and these fucking women, the temperance movement, remember all that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the suffragettes too. That happened all in that one wave, and that wave changed a lot of shit. 104 years later.
Yep.
Intersectionalism.
In your face.
Talk show hoes. Bra burners. Abortionists. Wanting to have the right to murder their babies. No wonder fucking Roe v. Wade got repealed.
Oh, that was just a matter of time.
That was because they noticed the population numbers going down. That's all that is.
Yep.
140 years of feminism. 3, maybe it's even 4 by now. Generations of fatherless
Let me tell you
homes to
something,
totally
Psyche.
eradicate.
Say what?
Let me tell you something, Psyche. Everybody here. Once them numbers go back up to a sustainable rate, Roe v. Wade will come back.
Oh,
Yo.
But
yeah.
It ain't coming back, though.
Why you think so?
Because men are too smart and they watch their friends get crucified.
You're an optimist. That's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a realist. Kind of negative. Okay, pessimist. Call me that. But, bruh, they are going to bring the shit back because they're simp ass bitch made motherfuckers. Okay? Yeah. I never bet against the intelligence. No. Matter of fact, you will never go broke betting against the intelligence of a fucking simp, which is nothing. Not one motherfucking iota. Let's keep it
of any and all positive depictions of masculinity from media in 2012, Depp versus Heard, and women proudly posting their utter lunacy and degeneracy.
Yo. Pause that. Yo, guys, those that fuck with Psyche Soap, that fuck with the channel and whatnot, that was the beginning of, that was the intro. That was the intro of one of my videos. Can you guess what that is? That was the intro of one of my videos. As a matter of fact, that was in Triskaidekaphobia. September 13th. Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th, 2024. Triskaidekaphobia 2. Right? The beginning of that live stream. If you guys watch this live stream, I even got that shit going on right here. Check it. I even got that shit going right here. Check it. That was the introduction to that, right? Check it. All right, we're going to do that right here real quick. And here it go. Look, check it. We're going to go back here. Magnum, right? Get your ass back.
With finesse on my BS. Spent 3 decks, felt like a.
Exactly. That was an introduction in one of my shows. So if y'all looking at the playbacks, I got that whole thing playing out in slow motion to some music. Check it out. Triskaidekaphobia 2 in the bucket. That's what this fella is showing right here. That's what he's showing right here, right now, on that right there. See that right there? That was one of my intros. That's going on.
On TikTok since 2016. That was 8 years ago. And still,
For
so
real?
many men run around deluding themselves that this...
Mr. Tiny Hat.
Yeah.
Mr. Make Your Bed.
Yeah.
Mr. Top G. May I go further? Mr. Traditional MGTOW Family. What the fuck? Pew pew. Shots fired. I don't give a fuck.
This is of no concern to them. Because they are good.
What'd you say?
Mr. Family Feud had to leave the country.
Ah, that guy. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even Mr. Bowtie for MSNPC has got to say something. You know, if it's pissing him off, he went from Bowtie to regular tie to no tie. Y'all bitches is fucking with the guy TC.
MSNPC, I like that.
Because it's MSNPC.
Good man, real man. These things only ever happen to other men, the bad men, who are bad because they are the other men. Well, good.
Yeah, you're a bad boy there, outlaw. You're it's even in your name. Timmy, they may think you are, mentally challenged, but you're an incel. Fuck you.
We're men. We were born with a target on our back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but a moving target's hard to hit.
Oh, you damn right.
Good luck with that because...
Oh my God, you're like so negative.
Oh, hello, Cookie. I was just talking about you. Roll the jingle.
I like this guy stream.
For real.
XY News. Dose of positivity just for Cupcake. United States. President Trump has officially surpassed Scamelto Harris in who worked longer at McVomit. If you wonder what that has to do with politics and the welfare of the American people, your guess is as good as mine. Let's not talk about the fact that that stuff is not just not food and will make you sick and die early. Let's not talk about the fact that in the current economic climate, working at McVomit won't land you a living wage. Let's abandon critical things.
Well, unless you count today. And you better get it in because them damn machines will replace you.
We have.
Yeah. I mean,
just laid off 220,000 drivers.
Oh, whereabouts? All over the country or in a certain region?
In California, but everybody went automated, and now they want to start using drones to deliver shit.
It's the Starbucksification of McDonald's. Have you ever noticed that McDonald's is starting to look more and more and more like Starbucks is?
Well, now everything's kiosk, and if you talk to a person at all, it's the lady that hands you a bag and says, "Have a nice day."
Case in point. What'd you say, Outlaw?
No, I was fixing to say the same thing. Yeah, it's all automated. Yeah,
yeah. I mean, what the fuck?
Think in context and the greater picture and be grateful that, for reasons beyond the realm of my comprehension, seeing a clumsy billionaire hand out fries through a drive-through window has given people hope. So that qualifies for positive, does it not?
Hold on. You're seriously questioning why he did that? Seriously? Do you not understand that he's pandering to his voter base like Kamala Harris is to hers?
Yeah, only he doesn't pick on babies like President Houseplant.
Yeah, he ain't eating burgers, he eating babies. Nom, 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 baby, eat baby.
That is a publicity stunt to show the right wingers that, hey, I can be relatable. I can go to the small local end jobs.
Yeah,
I can work for $7.50 an hour.
Yeah. Even though he's a billionaire. Uniparty, y'all.
He's trying to be relatable to his voter base. That's all that is.
Food workers get $25 an hour in California.
That'll stop eventually.
Well, and you need $30 an hour, damn near $30 an hour to keep for a living wage, as they put it, to keep your motherfucking bills paid, to keep your rent paid, to keep your motherfucking lights on and all that, you know?
Well, keep from sleeping under a bridge.
Yes, there's a lot in California doing that.
Well, there's a site called California Insider, and there's growing numbers of thousands of what they call the working poor. People that got 40-hour-a-week jobs, and they're living in their cars.
Cars, van life, RVs, and shit. Their houses on wheels at that point, yeah.
Well, the RVs, they call them gang lords, where they've been pulling them out of the junkyards, putting them on the street, and charging the crackheads $1,000 a month to live in a motorhome.
Damn.
There's literally miles of them in California. And they were bitching about each motorhome dumps about 5 to 7 gallons of raw sewage every day into the gutter, into the storm drain, and guess where that goes? And I was at Redondo last week, and there's big red signs says don't walk around in bare feet because of the needles and the human excrement.
Especially from, it's been said in that app where all the poop places are, and
app. Yeah, I got that.
All right. Yeah, we know. We know. But damn, why in the fuck are you behind enemy lines right now, Timmy?
I'm poised and ready. I can't get a truck. That's the only thing stopping me now.
Okay, I'm in the Dakotas, but don't you bring that woke shit over here.
It looks like it's going to be springtime now because I'm not taking a big ass truck with a trailer all the way in the middle of winter. That ain't
For real. You can't even get a U-Haul now out there, I hear.
No, they stopped renting. It's Ryder, and I'm on a 6-month waiting list, and it was a $200 deposit.
6-month waiting list. Deposit? What the?
$250, and if I don't take it when it's ready, then I lose my deposit.
Yeah. Oh boy. David Smith say in Denver, the minimum amount of money you need to have is $150,000 to live in the city. Yeah, and dare I say, double that if you're in Boulder. See, I used to live in Colorado. I went before I came here to flyover country. I used to live in Colorado. Yeah.
But
Okay.
in California, $185,000 a year is considered borderline poverty.
Now, let me see if you agree with me there, Timmy, on this one. Now, okay, here's the layout of Colorado. There's northern Colorado, looks a lot like California.
Yep.
There's the southern part of Colorado, which looks a lot like Texas.
Yep.
And if you take the cities into account, Boulder is the new San Fran.
Pretty
Denver
much.
is the new LA.
Pretty
Colorado Springs is the new, what do you call that? San Diego.
Yeah. When the lesbians just wear LL Bean instead of high fashion couture.
And drive in fucking Subarus. And then you got even further in Pueblo. Pueblo, shit, you might as well say that's Tijuana.
Pretty much, yeah. Yep. Got that one figured. That one's about right.
That hadn't changed. That hadn't changed, my bruh. Because at first, you know what I'm saying, it was, the blue cities like Boulder, Denver, Colorado Springs was known to be a red city because there's 5 military bases. Because you got the missile on the mountain. You got the Air Force Academy. You got now Shriver Space Force, not Air Force like it used to be. Space Force Base. You got Peterson Space Force Base. And then you got that beautiful Fort Cartoon that we called it when I was in the military. Fort Carson, to be exact.
Fort Cartoon, yeah.
Yeah, don't forget about that missile on the mountain called NORAD where they track Santa. Okay. So they got all that. And get this too. A fun fact, guys, a little side road I take. Did you know that one of the Cheney daughters went to a college in Colorado Springs? Colorado College, hockey school. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
For positive, does it not?
No, like how it's like totally positive, like my God, I can't even.
Thank you, Cupcake. Thailand. A desperate man entered a police station in Bangkok, Thailand, holding a knife to his own throat, threatening to take his life. Instead of gunning him down and asking questions later, as it is tradition in the West, Officer Anirudh Mali chose a different path. Using his knowledge of psychology and body...
Hey, yo, this particular situation was on one of my things that make you go... Damn! By Psyche Soap. So check out them episodes, baby. It ain't just, wretch material. If you can make it, if you can handle it, keep it going.
Language. Wait a minute, they're actually training law enforcement in Thailand? Damn. We should try that too someday. With his knowledge of psychology and body language, he assumed a non-threatening stance to open a dialogue. The deeply distraught man explained that he was at his wit's end after his employer defrauded his wages and his guitar, which is his secondary income stream, had also been stolen recently. Officer Marley offered any help he might need, including giving him his own guitar if he were to hand over the knife. After a very brief period of dissuasion, the man did just so without issue, after which the officer pulled him into a big bear hug where he collapsed into his arms, reduced to tears.
Men are good, as are you.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
I feel your pain, bruh.
That's us.
Yeah.
That's what we do. That's what we do. And, you know, despite what these fucking purple-haired, septum-piercing, dilapidated, sea-sucking, pole-vaulting, cross-eyed, bow-legged son of a bitches be saying, we are good people.
Yeah.
Don't let them tell y'all different, fellas. And this is one of those examples. But this isn't one of my things that make you go, damn, for real. Because, yeah, if you go, I don't know which episode it is, but I got the full video of that in one of those episodes. Keep going.
Years. Officer Marley made good on all his promises, handing the man his guitar on the spot and even letting him play a song for them. If you're curious to why a cop has a spare guitar lying around while on duty, I don't blame you. But for the sake of positivity, let's all agree that just this once, divine...
Yes, exactly. Yo, music can soothe and save thy soul. You know what I'm saying? For real.
It's a good thing, but it ain't gonna matter to a lot of people because, ooh, he's white. He's white.
He's white? Bruh, like, this guy, I don't think so. I mean,
Hold on,
what the
let me
fuck?
see this guy.
That's him.
Okay.
That was the guy that was negotiating with the fella.
Yeah,
He had a guitar, just so happened to have him. He played a song.
But it was Taiwan, wasn't it?
This was in America, if I'm not no, this is Thailand? Yeah, it's in Thailand.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
go.
I retract my statement then because I
And
thought
a
it
whole lot
was.
of brothers running around Thailand.
Yeah.
Right on.
Why a cop has a spare guitar lying around while on duty, I don't blame you. But
Big up to the passport brothers that are in Thailand, but stay away from them lady boys. I mean, damn. Shit, I didn't have to tell y'all that. Y'all know.
for the sake of positivity, let's all agree that just this once, divine intervention shall be plenty an explanation. The officers further took the man to the hospital for a checkup and provided him with a meal. He promised
man.
that he won't squander the blessings he received that day before they dropped him off at a place of his choosing. And in all
man.
of this, no charges were filed. They didn't even require him to identify himself. So the man and his new guitar shall, at least to us, remain nameless forevermore.
Hey,
Problem
despite
solved.
which, men are good, man.
Problem solved.
There you
Don't
go.
skip the little shit.
That's what we do every day. I do it. You do it, Tim. You do it too, Outlaw, in your, within your spheres of influence, on your channels, and what y'all do every day. Soap does this shit every day on the daily. I got to do that even after I leave the show. So, yeah, I might show you some of these things and all this shit. That's the junk food. These things that make you go, by Psyche Soap. But I got some of those things that, make you think. The ruminations. So when you go to, one of these shows, and it'll come on, I'll ruminate on the topic, you know what I'm saying? And it'll look like the ruminations, so you can, get your calming and centering going on. Yeah, it may sound all woo and lefty hippie to you, but no, man, it's about the spirituality in the path that you chose. It's not, you don't have to be, an Eastern mystic to do this shit. This is right here in front of you, right before your very eyes. So yeah, man, not only just me, myself, Outlaw does it too. You know what I mean?
Whatever works, man. I mean,
Timmy does it. Timmy does it.
Oh, mine is a bit different, but yes.
How you do it? How you do it, bro?
At about 70 miles an hour on a hand-built motorcycle.
Yo, Now that's some meditation for your butt right there. You get on that road.
Oh, I do my best thinking at about 67 miles an hour.
Ain't nothing wrong, you know. So long as you stay on the path. And it is a lesson, an instant lesson that, stay on the path. You veer that wheel too far to the left or the right, you gonna fuck up. And be one of them things that make you go.
Damn! I've been doing it so long, I can do it backwards in my sleep with one hand.
Don't do that, because you'll be one of them things that make you go. Damn! Yo, Timmy could do it, but y'all can't do it. I don't know, man.
I've been doing it since 14, so there you go.
Right on. Timmy, you got a channel, bro?
No, I wouldn't do content for love or money because they're them whack jobs that come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, you're right.
What happened to Rusty? Rusty Rivers, you know that name?
Rusty's my guy. He knows what's up. He was here earlier.
He helped somebody. They took his help for weakness, fucked them all over. Now the feds are involved. Now he's fighting his fucking alcohol demon.
Mm-hmm.
And I got nothing but props for the man. And as I told him today, to see your demon in the light of day is no fault, no small feat. But to look it in the eye and rip its fucking heart out, that's the mark of a real man.
Mm.
And he's doing it. He's doing it. So I got nothing but props for the man. But he's had a hard road. He has had a hard road.
And what we do with our hard roads, man, it doesn't get any big, recognition or nothing. Doesn't matter. So long as that experience is carried on from man to man to man to man. And then, you know what? That right there within itself builds character. Whether you on a football team, a stream like this, or you're, kicking it out here in the world and in the wild. But don't simp, bruh. Don't simp, because right there, you're giving away your glory to the wrong ones. You're giving away the grace of God to the wrong ones. You know what I'm saying? Now, do protect women and children. Okay, Soap said this shit.
Not
right?
Women and children umbrella, the innocents. You protect the innocents.
Yes.
There's some nasty women and there's some fucking devil children around.
And that's why you hold the guilty accountable. And you know what? They're allergic to accountability too.
Oh, it's like it's like kryptonite. They can't even be in the same room with it. But there's an old saying: you got to learn to fall before you learn to fly.
Shit. Speaking of flying, going out here to Colorado again there, David Smith, you say Colorado Springs was actually pretty based until about 3 years ago. I don't know if it was even based back then because they were still trying to fight the war on drugs, and they should have stopped that. They should have stopped it. When that shit was legalized statewide, they should have just kept on going. But if you really look at it, though, because I'm one of those legalize the weed mind, you probably should do it on a national level, because if you go state by state by state by state, people will start moving into these states and raising up the cost of living. That's why I can kind of understand why the lady up here, we're ran in a traditional gynocentric manner. And if you guys didn't check out the last in the bucket, there was my governor with a bunch of females changing the language in the South Dakota Constitution. She's changing the language to make it gender neutral. But get this, rancher's girl, raised Republican, voted Republican, is Republican. So just because you are saying all our red pill talking points, you sound pretty good. You for the family, I get it. But at the same time, bitch, how do I know your inner Karen won't show?
Sounds like another red giraffe that everybody knows.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But
exactly.
Weed's been legal in California for over 4 years now. I exploit it every weekend. But that can come back and bite you in the ass because Northern California, they're killing family farmers that have owned the land for generations to put grow farms the size of school gyms in Northern California. And the governor knows about it. He's turned a blind eye.
No shit, bro. Hey, yo, David Smith got something for you, Tim.
Yeah, shit.
He said she sound like Rich Voss. Who is Rich Voss?
Oh, look him up. That's actually a compliment.
Well, I'm a, shit. I'm black. You know me. I'm an Alabama. No, not really. I'm from Oklahoma, but damn, Rich Voss does sound familiar. I think is he a rock producer?
I think he's a comic. He's a comedian.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about. But yeah, man. Yeah. Glad to have you on my show. Thank you. Keep doing. Outlaws in effect. What you doing tomorrow, bro?
Shit, I don't know.
All right, let's keep the video going. Fuck it.
And that shall be enough gushy feel-good nonsense. In the best interest of the court.
Come on. Okay. Munchie, watch your sisters and brothers, okay? Okay. Here.
Well, good thing.
What y'all think about that?
Well, she'll kill a defenseless fetus. What you think she's going to do to you? And kids ain't nothing.
I brought you in this world and I take you out.
Yeah.
Whatever. I do what I want. Whatever. Shut.
As far as I'm concerned, that's a demon woman. That's cold. That's cold. Dump your kids off. You can see it's cold out, and she just cut and run.
Ooh, witchy woman. See how she
Hopped on her broom and flew away.
All right.
Well, good thing that was only this one time. I don't think women really would.
Take care of your son, ho.
Yeah.
What would you do?
Slap the fuck out of her.
Exactly.
Okay, twice is still 2 times too many, but that's where it ends, right?
So I'm gonna go ahead.
And notice, this is across all racial barriers in America.
AWOL.
Okay? Yes.
Leave this. Has diapers, wipes, milk, toys, everything that you freaking need in there. And I'm gonna go ahead and leave him right here.
Damn.
What? How old is he? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
And there's snow on the ground.
Bitch, do you even know he's home?
Toys, everything that
She
you
don't
freaking
even
need
care.
in there. And I'm gonna go ahead and leave him right here.
Nah, this is one of these setup hoes, right? She was probably arguing like a motherfucker with him on the phone, projecting, shitting on him, talking all this bullshit, ends up showing up, after all that bullshit at the fucking porch and all that. Y'all know how they did. Y'all had a bitch just like this. And she showed up with the kid trying to make you look like a motherfucking fool. And the fucking cameras, the camera's on. And she gone ahead and take the motherfucking... no, because the only one that could show this footage is the dad.
Right.
Okay, I get that. Keep it going.
Well, she had to settle for 50-50, so she's
Women, the more kind, more love.
She had to settle for 50, but what?
She had to settle for 50-50 child care, and she's putting the screws to him. Oh, you want your kid? Here's your kid.
Yeah. Yo, right there in plain view, closer than a booger to the nose reality.
Yep.
It's shown to y'all. They are showing you who they actually are.
More nurturing sex. Sure. India, still a feminist. You know what? Listen for yourself.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, hell no.
sugar and spice and everything nice. Wake the fuck up. Canada. Stella, you know what? Listen for yourself.
You can't use a gun for self-protection in Canada. That's not a right that you have in the Constitution or anywhere else. If you try and buy a gun and say it's for self-protection, no, you don't get that.
Whatever your stance on self-defense might be, if you think this is a bright idea, you deserve whatever is coming down that hill. Make of all of that what you wish. My recommendation remains unaltered. Get out while you can. Channel 6.
Who is that? What's that guy's name? I'm gonna sub to that shit.
So that was from Paul Elam's site, and he was showing the XY News. XY Crew.
Okay.
Okay. XY Crew, CREW, is the guy that he's showing there. But this was on Paul Elam's site, and that's how I had got it and acquired it.
Believe him, but I just wanted the guy's site because that's some good shit there. I'm gonna sub to that.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
I might start doing that, like toward the end of the show, and showing you fellas what it is and what's going on out there, or some of my other shit. But right there is y'all check that channel out. That's crazy. And there's no reason. I mean, there's a reason why, JR, that they call him Turdo. He's a turd. I mean, like, he got there off of the strength of his father.
Yeah,
But it's kind of sad that his father was based, yet he was cucked by fucking Fidel Castro.
He's the bastard child of Fidel Castro.
All right. JR say, I seen a heifer doing that to a child. No amount of plastic surgery could do anything to fix her face after I'm done. No amount of plastic surgery can fix her person. What's inside? You're doing all this exterior decorating. You're doing all this body decorating on this used ass fucking car. Another bitch's problems, another man's problems, another cook's problem, whatever. Put in your shit. But it is fucking off. It's wrong. It's wrong, bro. All right. Hey, Ghost Peel, what's happening, bruh? Alright. Hey, much love to the fellas out here. You know, this is In the Bucket. You are kicking it here live with Psyche Soul, Kebba, and MGTOW motherfucking Outlaw. Hey, yo, MGTOW Outlaw, you had that cooking show, and I gotta say something on this one about your cooking show. Like, where you had pumpkin spice on everything. What the fuck was going on there, bruh?
Jesus Christ. I don't know what
didn't last long. But he redeemed himself and he put on Meat Church.
There you go.
That made up for all.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell all them recipes was, man. I had to turn that shit off.
Oh.
Yeah, some of them was pretty cool, like the pizza with the pumpkin cut as the toppings. It's just like squash. It's just like eggplant. They're in the same family. It depends on how you season it, I guess.
I ain't put it on pizza.
All right. I get it. I mean, some motherfuckers put pineapple on pizza and they think that shit's cool.
That's gay shit out here in California. That's religion.
Nah, that ain't gay. Okay, that's out in California, and it is gay shit. I mean, unless you put some motherfucking, unless you put some damn ham with it, don't do it.
Right.
What the fuck?
It's like putting grape jelly on a steak. You just you don't do it.
Who the fuck does that?
Correct. Who the fuck does that, though? For real.
Like, like what?
Oh,
I've watched people put maple syrup on a steak at Denny's here.
Maple syrup?
What you say, JR? Pineapple, ham, jalapenos on a Domino's or Pizza Hut. Yeah, I understand that. That's what they would call the Hawaiian style, right? I mean, bro, I'm into the old school type. Either you got to make it, paper thin, thin crust, throw the usual shit.
Yeah.
Mushrooms, pepperoni, throw in the bacon, what have you, and there you go. Or you can take it Chicago style, and you could just lasagna deep dish that motherfucker. Giordano's, Uno's in Chicago. That was my shit.
I make pizza once a week. It's
You
sausage,
do.
sausage and onions. And last week I made what was it? Alfredo chicken and broccoli with Romano cheese on a pizza.
Yeah. Some do the some
guys that were
instead of the red sauce, they do the white sauce, like
Alfredo
the
with
Alfredo.
roasted chicken and you sear the broccoli in the pan with olive oil and you put garlic and onion on it.
Is that pesto? Is that pesto? What the fuck?
Alfredo.
Yeah, man. Like good shit. I mean, that's for those that are not in the know, Outlaw, hit you off with those recipes, and it's coming through here pretty soon. The holidays are coming, and Thanksgiving will be coming. The elections didn't happen, and I still can't get over the fact that the election would be happening
next week
on the 5th of November.
And today's the 1st.
If you guys are familiar with Guy Fawkes, the 5th of November,
yeah,
remember the guy?
Guy Fawkes Day. Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Arms for the poor, a penny for the guy. Nah, let me stop.
You shield better than Undead Chronic.
Nah, I suck at this shit. I don't know. Let me stop shilling. But back to this shit, guys. JR say, I prefer my pies with chicken, mushrooms, and spinach if I had my choice. It kind of sounds like you would like you're an Alfredo type of fella.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, if you're eating it, you can have whatever you want on it. I'm just saying I would never put pineapple on a damn pizza.
I wouldn't either unless it's thin crust and with fucking ham. You got to throw the ham on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Give me some of that, that Hawaiian, that island vibe, if you're going to do that. If you're just doing fucking pineapple on it, you're fucking weird. I know this. You're fucking weird.
Well, it's just the sweet with the savory. I mean, it's like again, like I said, it's like putting maple syrup on a fucking steak.
Mm.
I mean, come on, man.
Maple syrup on a steak. Now, that sounds like some Canadian shit right there.
God.
That's some turdo type shit right there. Nah, fuck that. Nah, I'm plain Jane with it, man. Just, your garden variety red wine sauce. None of that fucking, none of that shit that you can't barely taste. And none of that cheese that's like thin as fuck that you can't taste the cheese. Motherfucker gotta taste the cheese.
Yeah. There's a guy called One Bite Pizza. He goes all over the country and he tastes pizza from all the different stores and he rates them. Anything from a 2-1 to a 7-1.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a New Yorker. Right now he's working his way through Massachusetts.
Oh,
and
shit.
It's One Bite Pizza. And he highlights whoever the pizzeria is. He comes out, shows you, and then he gives you a review right there on the spot.
That's dope. That is dope.
Barstool Pizza. Barstool Pizza review.
Damn. All right. I mean, take notes there, Outlaw. Shit. Because, you coming back on, man. And, okay, on your new channel, now, how often do you do your live stream? See, for example, my buckets, that's the balanced meal. That's not the junk food. That's not the health food. It's a balanced meal. You get that shit every Friday. My bad for last Friday, but, Soap had to get shit together. Now, yeah. And, okay, so I go like this. Bucket Friday. The ruminations, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like the meditations. I think about shit, talk about shit. I'll even have one coming out here on, it's Sunday. Ruminations on Sunday, Saturday-ish. And the things, you know what? The junk food, the things that make you go, damn! I Psyche Soap. That's on Friday or Saturday. I got the Halloween special for you, the Day of the Dead special for you. That is already out there. If you want to fuck with that, it's crazy ass Faces of Death type shit. It's the perfect season. It's fucking Halloween slasher fucking horror. The reemergence of the horror.
The
right.
purge.
Yeah, I stream whenever I get a hankering. Like I'll put one up. I've got to get better about warning people ahead of time when I'm going to stream.
But you got those videos that you release it every now and again too. So that is it like random how you do the videos and like on a set time like your live shows or what?
It's not really. I just kind of whenever I'm feeling the urge to, nail somebody to the wall or cut somebody out or whatever. I just
that one about the vacant land in Oklahoma, toxic as fuck. Whole cities abandoned.
Oh, you talking about my home state, man? What the fuck going on in Oklahoma?
Yeah, I try to do a little bit of different stuff besides MGTOW Red Pill because sometimes the shit gets overwhelming. So
no, you take it to the cooking. You know what I mean? That's dope. That's a dope idea.
Urban exploration too.
I got to hit them with something different every once in a while. So
word up, word up. Same with me. I mean, being that this year is an election year, you're gonna see quite a few political science motivated things, in addition to the usual red pill shit. And the ruminations is much like the spiritual stuff. Ruminations, spiritual, in the bucket, balance and mix of everything. And then you got things that make you go, and that's that fucking junk food. Like, if you are a sick, degenerate motherfucker, go watch that. You know what I'm saying? That's how that goes. And it's on set things. And we know Tamar. You'll pop up on a stream here and there and kick it with us, and that's awesome too.
Well, I like it when you guys interact. I mean, I can listen. I like Hammer. I've been a Hammer sub for years, but if you
That's
can't,
my brother.
And just same with Undead Chronic. He doesn't talk to anybody. If I want to get lectured to, I'll go online and go to a college class.
All right.
You and Outlaw, you interact. And you touch base with all your followers. That's a good thing.
Well, much to UC's credit, you know what I'm saying? He's got the team. That's the War Band, and he does his live show, and he's got roasts. He's got, and you're not knocking it. I already know, but he's got his live stream in which he'll do a debate. He'll do his fucking roasts, which is cool. And he'll do his collaborations and panels, like with when Hammer comes through or when Joker comes through and all of that shit.
Well,
and that's his style. I'm not
well,
it's cool.
I always had the philosophy of when I started this channel, I wanted to give variety, give something that you can use, and MGTOW and Red Pill men can use, but at the same time, what else can we do as MGTOW and Red Pill men? And that cooking stuff is what I try to do for them.
Tools to survive. Yes.
Yeah, it teaches you, what you can cook when you're by yourself as a bachelor, or then sometimes I'll hit them with the nostalgia on Southern Fried Nostalgia, take them down memory lane, get their minds off all the shit of the world for a few hours. And
big up to that, David. Thank you for putting the site up, for real.
And then if you
out.
want to know a little bit more about me as a person, I take you on the journey through urban exploration and talk about all that. So
all right.
We try to hit multiple avenues.
Yeah, that's MGTOW philosophy in general. One from column A, one from column B. It's not a rigid path. It's a philosophy. And one size does fit a lot, but not all.
I mean, so long as you are going your own way, your individual way, your sovereign individual way, not going someone else's way. Hell, even sometimes not even your kid's way, not even your wife's way, not even that shit, but your own individual way. Or you could say it like this. If your kids are involved, you're going your way and forging a path for your children, so that they can go their own ways. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know.
The thing about it is, and I told myself this numerous times, I don't want to be a one-trick pony on YouTube. MGTOW and Red Pill's fine, but what happens after a while when they start getting kind of tired of hearing the same shit over and over?
You
Yeah.
gotta apply the knowledge, applied MGTOW, not just preached MGTOW to you. You know, how do you live that shit? Is
Well, a
basically
solid
what it
diet
is.
of anything sucks after a while. I mean, you
Yeah.
eat lobster every day, you're going to get sick of lobster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, yeah.
Tell these brothers the truth. Be honest about it, and then let's go check out something else together.
Bingo. Yeah. Remember the Alaskan car launch? I mean,
Oh,
damn,
yeah.
I'm a Tannerite gun guy.
Oh, I love Tannerite.
YouTube won't.
What is Tannerite, bro?
It's a binary explosive that's legal in all 50 states.
What the fuck? Hey, yo, don't
House
reveal
Group
that
All
shit.
Night.
No, hold up. No, no, no. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, man. This fucking
It's wondrous stuff, I tell you.
man. See, why the fuck you ain't got your channel there, Timmy? What the fuck?
I tried. They dumped me and banned me off of YouTube because I showed little. I took a transformer filled with Tannerite, blew it the fuck up.
Oh.
I had a guy had his
No
little
shit.
puppy run up to me, and then I took a stuffed doll, threw it in the air, and hit it with a shotgun. I was blowing up the White House with a model of the White House with Tannerite. That was They just banned me outright. Don't even try later.
Wow.
No shit, Ghostbed. See, I shouldn't even be. I shouldn't even be revealing that. Fuck that. No, it's not thermite, Jr. It's not that 9/11 shit that brought the buildings down. It's something different.
I do that too, but
what the fuck?
I do a lot of black powder stuff too. I am a reloader.
Did you say black powder? Let me see.
Oh,
did you mean black powder as in Alabama rigger? No. Yo, David, y'all, what the fuck? Bro, are you good? Are you good? Seriously, man?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Monster. I think you're sweet.
Isn't that cute? But it's wrong!
Oh shit!
What the fuck, man? Thanks,
man.
man.
Here called Me TV, and they do all the old original cartoons. I was watching Johnny Quest and Ghost Speed Racer the other night.
Oh, I love Speed
You
Racer.
sure it isn't Boomerang? Because Me TV is much like the TV shows back in the day, like the Andy Griffins,
Well,
Mayberry,
Me
RFD.
Tunes. It's Me Tunes is what it's called.
Oh, Me Tunes.
Yeah.
Not the hashtag Me Too, but the
Yeah.
Me Tunes. Okay, I get it.
For the first time, and it went to the pawn shop yesterday, but I was picking up flat screens. They're all over the alleys here. People throw them away, and I learned how to fix them. So I put one in it's the size of, it's like a drive-in theater in my little bedroom. And I got a 28-inch or 32-inch flat screen TV, and I was scanning the band, and I saw Me TV Tunes, and I was watching Thunderbirds and Mr. Peebles' Pet Shop, and Rocky and Bullwinkle. Oh, yeah.
Damn. Terry Tunes, the Gandy, and Sergeant. That shit?
Anything.
Oh shit. Well, you know what? You know what was really fucked up that they missed a big opportunity on during that coofening in the 2020s is that, you know, when the movie theaters kept showing the wokey trash and all that bullshit, you know what they could have been doing with that? Is that throughout that whole time, they could have been showing those underground B movies and started sprouting out these fucking drive-in theaters. They could do that. They should have did that. You don't want to sit next to a motherfucker that got the coof, do you?
Man, look, when COVID-19 first came through, oh, sorry, YouTube.
No, go ahead, bro. We good.
YouTube. Anyway,
yeah.
When when it come through the first time, I said to myself, why did the drive-in theaters not make a comeback?
That was the perfect time to do it.
What I'm saying.
They
I was
were
like,
hunting people down in the campgrounds because they were self-isolating and they were arresting them.
taking them out there, okay, getting you a plot of land out on your ranch, paving out a fucking parking lot. You don't even need those speakers like in the old school days. All you need is a low-powered FM receiver. They can tune into that low-powered FM, kind of like how you got the not that trans guys, but the kind of the transmitters that you would have, and you would set it to that, and then turn your radio station to the drive-in movies low-power FM transmitter, and you can get that shit in your car rocking
It
it.
was late 80s before I joined the Army. Everybody went to the FM. And it tells you right on the screen, tune your FM dial to this right here.
Yes! Like that!
I got more pussy and drive-ins than I've ever gotten in my life.
They should have did that during the fucking pandemic, scam. They should have did that, and that would have made money. Still, even to this day, it would make money.
But it cuts into Hollywood bottom line.
It would.
Well, that's true, Timmy, but look, you know that industry was losing money left over right, pushing bullshit wokey messages, making people go for the wokey doke when you could have had movies like Joker. Not that BB motherfucker that thinks a MGTOW family is a traditional. No, the fucking Joker Part 1. You could have had Infinity War, Thanos' saga. You could have had Deadpool rocking. You could have had Oppenheimer playing in the fucking.
That's the thing I'm trying to tell you. Everybody's going for, look what they did to poor fucking Star Wars.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody watch the Academy Awards? I watched exactly 4 minutes before
I'm sorry. I am so sorry you had to go through that.
Oh God.
They're too far gone.
Fucking dress and women with fucking band-aids on their nipples. The whole thing is turning into a Diddy party.
Yes, it is.
The drive-ins and the movies you're talking about are manly, and it's a woke society. And now Newsom is begging, he's giving them tax write-offs because Hollywood is leaving Hollywood because Gavin Newsom is killing California. He's already got a pilot program. All electric cars are paying 39 cents a mile, pay per mile.
He's the turtle of that state.
And the Port of LA is 2 blocks down my street, and it's 72% automated. Long Beach, right across the bay, is 80% automated.
Wow.
And during COVID, from the beach all the way to Catalina Island, there was over 450 cargo ships waiting to get into the Port of LA. But he shut it down because of the coup.
Oh, man.
And then when everybody noticed, it hit the news, he had them towed 100 miles out past the island. So all the shipping companies came and got their fucking boats, and they went to Texas and Washington and Florida. Fuck you, Gavin. Just like Elon did. Fuck you, Gavin.
Oh, man. No wonder they wanted him out in the recall. And no wonder they want him out now. His own party wants him out now. He's going too far for even them.
President. He believes he's going to be the president.
Stupid motherfucker. That is set up for, AOC. It's set up for AOC for the future. It's not for him.
A sticker on the back of my truck that says, "Last American out, please bring the flag."
You got that right. Turn it upside down too, might I add, because we are in distress.
It is upside down.
You ain't wrong. You damn sure ain't wrong on that.
Yeah, you right, JR. You right. He is.
Well, no, he's a mobster. He's a spoiled child mobster, is what he is. He's not a gay anything. He's just a fucking spoiled piss ass little mobster. He's Pelosi's nephew. Anybody
I did not know that.
Do the pedigree on Nancy Pelosi. She comes from a mobster family. They were Illinois and Chicago mobsters, and they got run out because they almost eradicated them.
No wonder they was repping she is playing Catholic behind the scenes to fucking appease them.
That's the Wicked Witch of the West. Pelosi, that woman.
Literally. And dare I say, she is the surface part of the deep state. And dare I say, even motherfucking what's his name? Soros is the surface part of the deep state. They the tip of the iceberg, bro.
Who do y'all think the government has hired in years past to off some of these people in the higher ups?
Yeah.
It ain't their own. It's the mafia.
Yeah.
They hire the mafia to kill people and keep it off the books because the mafia don't keep books.
Well, the mafia got pride and honor. They got the cartels and out of town help is what they got.
The mafia don't keep books or keep track of stuff. It's money, cash in hand deals. I mean, you either pay them or you get your ass killed. I mean,
yeah, in days of old, but in this day and age, it's the cartels run California, and they're in every city in the country.
I believe it. It was the mafia who killed JFK.
Yeah, well, they used the mafia in the Second World War to keep them out of the port so they weren't getting sabotaged. They made
Luciano.
The government has always used the mafia.
They'll use whatever they gotta.
Yep.
It's the government. One hand doesn't watch the other.
I mean, why do people think there's no paper trails for a lot of this stuff? And even if there was, they're not going to tell you.
Damn.
They call that mafia handoff when you take a yellow envelope and you hold it behind your back, and then it goes from one hand to another hand to a pocket.
I mean, look,
the drop
guys,
off.
Anybody here within earshot, this is literally the God's honest truth. How much truth do you want to tell? And it'll cost you your life. That's how much truth is out there.
Yep.
I gotta wonder about my shit.
Yep. And you go down that rabbit hole, you might not, and you probably won't come back.
You will not come back out because you'll know too much and they'll come after you.
There you go, like Kennedy and every other that got bumped off along the way.
Yeah.
I mean, they even killed Princess Diana. Come on.
That's the club that George Carlin was referring to. It ain't the government.
Yes.
It ain't the government. It's those people that keeps everything hush and secret off the books that the government works with.
Yes. The shadow government or the Star Chamber. They made a movie about it with Kirk Douglas. No, Douglas's son. Mike Douglas. Star Chamber. The power. That's where the power. It goes deep. Those who do not learn from history are destined to repeat it. Yeah, right. Just a conspiracy, in my opinion.
Man, shut. You know he's telling the truth. Telling too much truth in this motherfucker.
Yeah, well, we're gonna piss off the cube dwellers, and the cyber gods are not gonna.
You got a point there with the little fucking bugs that they put in your ear and it ends up out your belly like alien.
Oh, shit. Big brothers in
Oh shit! My shit just fucking flashed on the screen.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, bro, we gonna have to chill. Maybe I said the fuck. Maybe one of us said one of the fucking buzzwords or whatever.
Yeah, well,
but you are right.
Yeah,
you
they
right.
got coffee and donuts in the next room, and they're sitting ringside for this.
Probably next door to my black ass. I don't know. I mean,
look. Telling the truth. Telling the truth about this stuff means dropping names. It means paper trail.
Yep.
Lead right up to the person's front door that's doing all this, which is several people. That is how dangerous this type of stuff is.
Yeah, man.
Just saying.
Well, even Hammer was doing it during the Vietnam War. They had a bunch of political prisoners on a Navy ship, and the U.S. government sank it just because they didn't want those people out. It's been
Even
happening.
the beginning of that whole thing started with a fucking naval ship, and it was all a lie.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a conspiracy theory. Nothing to see here. Move along. Move along.
Down the memory hole it goes. Bye bye.
Memory hole. I like that.
You know, I didn't make that up though. You know what
I
I'm
know.
saying? But you know what it is. And just like Seraphim was saying, George Carlin was right about this.
Yeah.
It's a small club, and you and I ain't in it.
That's right.
You know,
The American dream, you got to be asleep to get it.
you got to be asleep to believe that. You know, it's a bitch. Man, and then this draft thing, you know, for the longest time here, the person with a Y chromosome, without a Y chromosome, was exempt from the selective service. It's still that way. It's still that way. That's the one thing you can get a trad thought and a blue-haired feminut to agree when it comes to that. Yeah, that because when the Equal Rights Amendment was coming out, they both said, "Oh fuck no," because we'll lose our little benefits.
Well, that and most judges are married, and if he doesn't want to sleep on the fucking couch, he's going to do what the wifey tells him because she's got his balls hanging around his neck.
Yep.
Exactly.
As Sam Kinison would say. Oh,
Direct line.
You don't need this.
Direct line to the balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam
course.
Kinison called it pretty good, too.
That's probably why he's no longer with us. May he rest in peace.
Well, he got hooked up in Hollywood, and the needle got him.
Oh, man.
Like Diddy and all the rest. When you have
Yeah.
you got to dig deeper to find titillation, and thus ultimate power corrupts ultimately. As you're seeing, and Hollywood's dumping. Hollywood elites are leaving the country because Diddy's starting to talk. Yeah. A beeper went off.
Yay. Oh my God. If any of you guys have a YouTube downloader of this show, download this shit and pass it to the soap. What the fuck? Because I know this is going to be gold.
Oh, I'm in California. I share any of this and I'll get blocked.
Nah,
most
you
of the
good.
stuff I share, I get blocked.
You good. We outside of enemy lines, man, because when it comes through, oh shit. Yeah, that's what they said about Kinison. That's what they said about Kinison.
Yeah.
Shit. He was one of the, I would like to say he was the first heavy metal comedian.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Yeah.
yeah, he mixed a heavy metal delivery with stand-up comedy. And I was like, is anybody doing this shit? You know what I mean?
The truth has a sharp edge, just like the red pill is a bitter pill. Some can take it, some can't.
To the fucking, you know what I mean?
Either one, you only do it once.
Yeah, I like it. Like in the last part of my buckets, right? This is when the truth bombs get dropped. Once the articles are done and the bullshit is over and the intro is said and done over with, you know, get fellas like yourselves and mine. We just talk about all this other shit, and this is when you really let the hair down and you talk about the shit that you got to talk about. And motherfuckers gonna hate. Hell nah, I don't care. Hoes is gonna stay mad. It's cool. Keep hating, hoes.
Ask me if I give a flying fuck.
Hell nah, you know what I mean? Hell no, nobody gives a fuck.
The American Revolution was hatched in taverns and beer houses of the men, the working men, in their beer houses and taverns, where they could speak alive. And thus
you
the
know
revolution was formed.
You know this. Shit. The answer to a 1984 will always be 1776.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I was like out here, you know, I get this like this news feed that comes through to my phone, right? And motherfuckers be sending me these stupid ass news stories, right? About and then I get into the comments section and I start to realize the fucking problems that are happening with a lot of these folks out here in this country. You know, they were trying to tell me that I was brainwashed because I wouldn't vote Democrat. Like, what the fuck? It's the other way around, bitch. Yeah, I got a darker pigment of skin. Don't you tell me about fucking brainwashed. LBJ was using us. Even you can say that. Even you know that, motherfucker. Even you know that, Democrat. So stop the bullshit, bitch. You know, that's why a lot of us are slowly but surely getting up out of there. And Hoodservative was right when he said this in his live stream. If you really look at it, it is best to side with the Republicans at this point, even though that they're trad cugs and they're preserving a status quo that is basically imagined. Keep this in mind, though. What they're doing is keeping this nation from the precipice of total fucking disaster by the left.
Because if America united, these politicians would be twisting from light poles in the wind.
True that.
And if they don't set us against each other, that means we're going to unite. Then they're fucked. And they know that.
Damn right.
What is it LBJ said way back when?
I'm going to keep you, Alabama. Yeah, you know. Voting for the rest of your life for 100,000 motherfucking years. But get this, LBJ, and I don't mean Latina blowjob. Look, motherfucker, yo, we're starting to fucking wake up. In the last election, there was 11% that was moving on to Republicans. You would have never thought that any other time or any other way. That's the thing about Trump. Now, say what you will about the guy, but him being in there has exposed everyone.
Because he's got balls. He's got balls.
In every side.
Ghost Pill said, RPM just did a video today. I said that earlier. He expounded on the very same subject today. Yeah.
I've seen that. Yes. I've seen that.
I got a brand new iMac just not too long ago because of a windfall. And I get streams every morning. I mean, coffee, and I do the streams. And the inundation of the mudslinging, the pure D shit, it's social media. Anybody can stump on a soapbox.
Yeah.
But that don't make it worth anything.
I mean, look, what do people out here think that, the division between the races is? The division between men and women are? What do people think that is? That's not natural. That's not organic. That is manufactured.
Yes,
that's
cake and festivals.
If you keep the blacks and whites fighting one another, if you keep men and women fighting one another, you keep a lot of these organizations in business.
Yes, that's the point I was making. The second we unite, these politicians are going to leave the country. They're going to hit their bunkers. They're going to run away or martial law or
guess what? Y'all are the money grab.
That's
y'all
why
the money.
That's why guys like you two get the fucking axe.
Speaking of which,
Yes.
There was once a great rapper that said this one time, but now he's, fed into the bullshit. If he would only listen to his older raps, he would understand this. He said, and I quote, "If black and white wouldn't be arguing the most, you could clearly see the government is ruining us both."
Yes.
Yeah. Of course they are. The government, I tell people all the time on my channel, look, the government doesn't have a personal interest in any of you. They don't care about none of you.
Correct.
Nope.
You're not family to them. You're not friends of theirs. They don't care about you or your family. You are there to make money for their organizations that they have carefully crafted and built up on the back of you and everyone else.
Yep.
That's it.
the bottom line. Yes. Ultimate power corrupts ultimately. Well-written words.
Well, fellas, you know,
oh, it's in the can.
it is.
I think Saki's wearing down.
Hold tight, man, because next week is gonna be a motherfucker. We're in a calm before the real storm. November 5th is election night, which is kind of strange that it is on the 5th of November. I mean, did they even set this shit up that way? I don't know. I'm hoping that a V for Vendetta situation, a true one, don't happen. But you know what? This is why the powers that be set up that fucking January 6th bullshit. So that, you know, it puts a scare into this side to keep them from doing that. Now, if Trump wins and there is a January 6th like situation happening at the Capitol,
next week.
that consists of the other side doing the same shit that they were saying that the right was doing. Oh boy, you are right, Tim. They will fucking put it down the memory hole. Memory go down the hole, and it goes. You know,
the Kennedys know all about that.
Oh man, speaking of which, there was one Kennedy that did wake up because he got tired of seeing bullshit that's been happening to his dad, his nephew, his uncle, and all other shit, you know. And he himself is being put, you know, with the ailment that he has, and he's speaking through it.
Yeah.
And you know, trust you me, guys. He kind of sounds like a guy that is steadily trying to push out a turd. My bad. That's just me. But
yeah,
the guy is telling the fucking real truth. There's a reason why he did this. There's a reason why Gabbard did this. If you guys were going to do this female Obama shit, you probably would have been better off sending Tulsi Gabbard out than to send this, you know, Obama fake template out. And that's what this is. All right, fellas. Well, there it is, and that was the bucket. And we went through this, you know, I'm going on that 5th hour. I'm 6 minutes away, so I'm gonna get on up out of here. Thank you to the brothers here.
You gonna vaporize or something?
Well, you know, I'm on basic big StreamYard and it cuts off at 5 hours.
Oh, I did not know that. Thank
you know, I got to do that shit. I no longer can do my good, awesome 10-hour streams like I used to do. So I'm going to get back to it, though. And much love to the fellas that came through. You know, Paul came through. You know, Tim is in here. Tim, yeah.
Funky soap cherry. Now I'm here. I'm in. You gotta run me off with a stick.
I heard that shit.
Word on the street is
Outlaw.
StreamYards is fixing to kill the free version of their services. So
yeah.
You already
Okay, drive us into the arms of OBS or a new competitor then. Thanks.
Yeah, they're already talking about doing away with it. So
idiots. Not
I'd
smart.
like to see a class action suit and start up another server. Blow fucking YouTube and social media away. Blow Google away.
Yeah, and to answer your question, David, no, they didn't. I got it. And thanks so much for it. You know? Yeah, Seraphim, that's another thing, too. Remember, the 5th of November. That's election night, guys.
Yep.
And, of course, we never forgive, we never forget.
Oh, never. Never.
All right. Damn!
I read some words last night. To vote is the submission of rule. Remember that.
Under the illusion of choice. You ain't never lied on that one. Yeah.
Just voting in itself is the submission and agreement to rule. Be ruled. I'm sorry. To be ruled.
Yes.
Word on the street.
Yeah. That's just in. Psycho Soap is a free man.
He still calls me Psycho
don't waste
Soap.
your time voting, gentlemen. They've already selected who's going to be in there by making the the choice of who is selected. They already control both parties.
Oh, well, real quick, I'm thinking shit. You know, they'll probably accept Trump to be in because this is why a lot of the kiss ass narratives are coming from Zuck the Cuck and all of these other you were really badass when you took that shot, and then these attempts are failing and falling. You're making him look more and more like a fucking martyr when you're doing it. Not to mention, and the clear and present fact that he will actually fight that Israeli war. He will actually send troops to that shit if he can't make a deal. So I don't know if you can vote your way out of that, fellas. He'll end the Ukraine shit, which is on the good side of it. But I don't know if he's going to end that Gaza shit. Just saying.
Well, Gaza is its own little problem. That one started itself. The other one was you can put it to anything. But Gaza, that was an downright. But that's an old war. It's been 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I got $10 says the shooters are going to get on the plane the 4th.
All right. So let's get on up out of here. I'm running low. I got less than 2 minutes.
All right.
Thank you all for being here, and I'm loving this. We coming back with another bucket next motherfucking week. All right. Peace.
All right.
I'll be looking for you tomorrow, Outlaw.
All right.
Me too. I'm out.